Yo! What is good, Sixer Nation, Philly Tag Nation? Welcome on in to another edition of the Sixers Game Day Live Show, right here on a Monday night. Sixers looking to get started on a big week after coming off a phenomenal week. 3 straight wins with the big 3, maybe a big 4. Maybe their best win of the season on Saturday night. Lot to talk about, lot to get into. 76ers on the primetime slot on national TV, on the streaming service. Don't have Peacock? No worry, we got you covered. Oh, it's going to be an exciting game. Can the 76ers actually win a non-cardiac game? The Nuggets are ducking the 76ers. Did I get that right? Nuggets media? We'll talk about it all, man. But the 76ers are a 15.5-point favorite. We'll talk about why. And we'll see whether or not the 76ers can get in their rhythm again and take care of an easy one to start off a big week. Let's go, chat. Shout out to the community. Appreciate y'all so much, man. From the bottom of my heart. Already 100 people in here. Y'all are the best, man. I say that so sincerely. Thank you. The fact that you guys show up like this and tune in for me, man, it means the world. Now, we are a little bit late here on our pregame show, and I do have an explanation for that, and I do apologize. Here's the good news, though. According to a couple Sixers reporters on Twitter, the game will not start until 8:40 p.m. Eastern time. So we thought it was 8:30. Now it's 8:40. They just want to tune all of us out here on the East Coast, don't they? I mean, it's ridiculous. An 8:40 start on a Monday night. Anyway, you're looking at the face right now of a man that was scrambling just about 5 minutes ago. I go to turn on the stream, right? And I look at the television, and I'm like, where's the 76ers game? And I'm searching, and I'm scrolling, and I find out the game's on Peacock. Peacock? Listen, man, I'm already signed into Amazon Prime. I got that on lock by now. I forgot they played a game on Peacock this season. I mean, just very bad promotion by the NBA, in my personal opinion. I know they're working out these deals with these streaming services. I don't fault them for that. I know these other streaming services are trying to get their hand in the cookie jar, but no promotion at all. Like, I didn't see anything that said the Sixers were going to play on Peacock tonight. And I know a lot of you don't have it. I didn't have it. I had to literally sign up in like 2 minutes. So anyway, man, that is where we're at. Thankfully, I noticed it just in time, but that is why we were 10 minutes late. But I know a lot of you don't want to sign up for Peacock Premium. So anyway, that's where we're at. Tune into the show. We got you covered all night, of course, with our pregame, live game, and postgame coverage. And here's the other good part. There's not going to be a lot of pregame analysis on this show. For once, I'm going to take it in a little bit of a direction that we haven't gone. And before I do that, I'll just give you a couple quick stats, okay? 76ers are 19-14. The Denver Nuggets are 23-12. I'm not going to do the whole normal spiel, okay? Welcome into the Sixers Game Day Live Show. Please do me a favor, all right? Like the stream right now. We need to push this in as front of as many people's faces as we can. All I ask is that you come in, you like the show, you hit the subscribe button. We're getting closer to 51K. And we do this every game. We have been grinding it out for you. This is the #1 Sixers Game Day show. Pre-game, live game, post-game. We read your comments, give you the play-by-play, all that good stuff, all right? And make sure you follow us on all of our platforms. I am creating a link tree, which will be ready for the next stream. So that way you can just follow all the socials in one. But for now, mods, you know what to do. Drop those links, those handles, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Facebook, all of it. Follow us everywhere. We're blowing up. All right, man. A couple quick stats about this game, which honestly don't matter in this game anyway. The 76ers right now are the 16th ranked offense in the NBA in terms of scoring. The Denver Nuggets are actually #1. And then on the defensive side of the ball, Sorry, I don't even have this up right now. I'm kind of scrambling. Defensively, the 76ers are 15th in points allowed, and the Denver Nuggets are 21st. So the Nuggets have a high-powered offense. They have a really bad defense in the lower third. I say all that to say it doesn't matter, okay, because the Nuggets have lost 4 out of their last 5. The Sixers are on a 3-game win streak, and the Nuggets have been without Nikola Jokic for 3 games. He had a bone bruise. He had one of his teammates pushed into his leg, and honestly, I feared a lot worse when I first saw the play, but I am happy for him as a human being. He's having a heck of a season again, and Nikola Jokic is going to be reevaluated in 4 weeks. So the Nuggets are facing a very tough predicament. I already knew coming into this game that Jokic was not going to play. But here's where it gets interesting, ladies and gentlemen. The Denver Nuggets decided to sit in this basketball game tonight. Number 1, Nikola Jokic, right? Like I just said, he's hurt. They also decided to sit Jamal Murray, who is out with an ankle sprain. They decided to sit Tim Hardaway Jr., who's out with an illness. They decided to sit Aaron Gordon out with a right hamstring strain. Christian Brown out with a left ankle sprain. Cam Johnson has been out with a right knee bone bruise. And Jonas Valanciunas, who is Jokic's backup, is also out with a right calf strain. So I say that to say that a couple years ago, Denver Nuggets media members, and specifically this one idiot on Twitter, who I will not name just to, protect his Twitter page. I did get in a little back and forth with him on Twitter today because he's an idiot. But a couple years ago, he sat up there in a post-game presser and he said, Nick Nurse, is there a pattern to Joel Embiid not playing here in Denver every year? Because he hasn't played here in 5 years. And during that time, Joel Embiid was out with a knee injury. I don't remember if it was a sprain or if it was swelling up on him. But this was 2 weeks before Joel tried to play through injury because the media was pressuring him to, because they were saying all these negative things about him. And also he wanted to stay in the award race. And that's when Joel Embiid got his knee dove on by Jonathan Kuminga and then had that knee injury that really he's never recovered from since. So Denver Nuggets media members have made this a situation year after year. Oh, is Joel ducking Jokic? Is Joel ducking Jokic? Well, here's the fact of the matter. Your whole damn team is dunking the Sixers tonight. How come your whole damn team didn't show up to Philadelphia to play this game? And I went back and I tagged this guy who had this idiotic question in the postgame. And I said, I want to know your thoughts with the entire Nuggets team not showing up to play. Is it a quote unquote pattern, like you said, or does that logic only apply to you in your favor? And he actually replied. And this is what he said. I actually think it's great. I hope you all wasted your money on tickets to see the game, just like the folks in Denver. At least the Nuggets had decency to tell people who were going to play before getting to the stadium. So honestly, man, that reply right there might even be worse than the original dumbass question, because he's saying, oh, well, we didn't do anything wrong. At least we told you guys before you got to the arena, as if everybody purchased their tickets 4 hours before the game. I don't want to speak for all Nuggets media and say that this guy represents you, but if so, and based on the things I heard a couple years ago, you should all be ashamed of yourselves. See, I'm not going to sit here and be classless and say, is Jokic ducking Embiid? Well, his knee's hurt and he must be ducking. I will say that Joel Embiid has kicked his butt throughout his career, and that a couple years ago in Philly, Joel Embiid had a freaking step-back game winner over him. I'll say that. But we're not going to do that here in Philly, man. I hope Jokic gets better. He's having another MVP campaign. He's a heck of a player. I do think a lot of the media are now crying wolf because they want Nikola Jokic to win the MVP, and now the whole awards, 65 games thing is coming into question. But I'm not going to sit here and be classless like some of these Nuggets media members and say that they're ducking. But the fact that their whole team is not playing today is ridiculous. So anyway, man, had to get that rant off my chest. And the Nuggets, yes, they did duck the Sixers tonight. Obviously, some of these guys probably are not injured or have a illness. but they're just going for a scheduled loss. Now, with that being said, we're going to get to our predictions on the other side. If I know the 76ers, this game will either be a 32-point win or it will come down to the wire. The Sixers play every game cardiac. They love to play down to competition. 76ers have been playing some incredible basketball. Can they just put this team away? The Sixers should blow this team away by 58 points tonight. And honestly, let's see what the NBA does about that, right? Because the 76ers seem to always be in the news. Oh, the 76ers are getting fined $15,000 because they failed to report injuries the day before, blah, 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 blah. Will the Nuggets get penalized for sitting their whole team today? They literally announced it 5 hours ago. That's my question. Will the Nuggets get the same treatment from the NBA that the 76ers do? Those are my pregame thoughts. Hopefully this game will come here on Peacock. And this is my first time watching on Peacock. Like I said, I just signed up 10 minutes ago because I didn't realize the game was on a streaming service. But anyway, man, that is where we are at. So we will get to our final predictions on the other side. I'm hoping, just for the sake of us staying up late here, that the 76ers can make it a little easy on us, and don't go down to the wire. I'm going to be honest with you guys, because I know the Nuggets already have a short, limited rotation. I know they got a bit deeper this year. I don't even know who the heck is playing for the Nuggets tonight. I know Peyton Watson, who I put on the thumbnail, is going to be playing. I don't know who else is going to be playing for them tonight, so we'll try to take a look at that. And, we'll try to predict how this game is going to go and talk a little bit more about the 76ers' brilliance, because I'll tell you what, man, I did a video on Bleacher Report today. I think the 76ers could turn into the most dangerous team in the East if they keep playing the way that they are right now. So we are going to talk about all of that, and we will break it down. 200 plus people in the chat. Hit the like button right now. Subscribe to the channel. We will get to our predictions on the other side. But before we do that, got to go give a huge shout out to the partner of today's show. It is powered, as always, by the Sleeper app. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not checked out Sleeper, you are sleeping on the game. Sleeper is your one-stop shop for all your sports needs. I use Sleeper for my fantasy football drafts. I use them to stay up to date with all my latest sports coverage. I get alerts on games in real times. But the best part, as always, is Sleeper picks. You get to choose anywhere from 2 to 8 of your favorite players, pregame, live game, or even across sports. NFL playoffs coming up. You could go cross parlay with an NBA game, with an NFL playoff game. All you have to do is pick the overs or the unders. It's like playing a game with Inside a Game. Make the picks in less than 30 seconds with a $1 minimum entry. It is that easy. Get up to 1,000 times your payout on Sleeper if your picks win, and use promo code PhillyTake when you sign up to get a $100 match on your first deposit. Now, listen, man, I had a rough start to the year, but your boy has been money. They might as well call me RB Money over these last 4 games. I've gone over 75% on my picks the last 4 games. And, outside of last game, I was 100% for 3 straight games. So we're going to go over here to the Sleeper app. We're going to try to find who the hell is playing for the Nuggets tonight. Maybe we'll jinx some of them, or maybe we'll just call it a 76ers feast tonight. So here we are on Sleeper. It's as easy as this. Scroll the app. They give you a lot of cool information, especially when you click on some of these things. Let's see. They got alternate spreads. Quentin Grimes has been playing pretty well. I think Joel Embiid is going to feast tonight. I really do. He does play well against the Denver Nuggets. So I'm going to go over 25.5 for Joel Embiid. VJ Edgecombe has over 20 in his last 3 games. Tyrese Maxey has been cooking, of course. I'm going to take VJ on the over as well. And then let's go to rebounds. Let's see. Where's Dominic Barlow? Is he in here? I don't see my guy Barlow in here. Let's see. Dang, the leading guy for the Nuggets, 5.5 rebounds, Peyton Watson. I'm going to take him on the under. And then just for fun, we'll go one more. Points, rebounds, and assists. Honestly, man, I think VJ is going to do his thing. So let's call it another. Oh, they're not letting me pick that one? Okay, I can only pick 1 player per entry. That makes sense. Barlow over 11.5 points, rebounds, assists. I kind of like that. But he has been in foul trouble, though. So let's go back to the assists. Let's go with, should we go Maxey 7.5 dimes or Paul George? Actually, you know what? Let's go to 3-pointers. I'm feeling 3-pointers. Let's go with Grimes over 2.5. Let's go with Grimes over 2.5. So that's where we're at, man. Easy as that. Make your picks. Use code PhillyTake. Get a 100% deposit match up to $100. We will check back on our picks during the halftime show. Shout out to Big Sleeper. All right, man. Let's go over to our final score predictions in the chat. Ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is. Drop your final score prediction in the live chat right now. Who wins this game tonight? What will the final score be? And who will the leading scorer be tonight? How many points will they have? So I want your final score prediction. I want your leading scorer prediction. Who will get the most points? How many will they have? Drop them in the chat right now. I'm torn, man. I don't know whether the Sixers are going to play down to competition or whether they're going to win this game by 30. I think the Sixers are going to take it down a notch from what they've done the last couple games because naturally, that's usually just how it goes, right? You kind of just take it down a step energy-wise. But I don't think the Nuggets have any chance in this game. Like I said, I don't know who the heck they're playing. 76ers will keep it close for a quarter or two. And I think come the fourth quarter, we might actually see a chance to get some extended rest for Joel Embiid and Paul George and Tyrese Maxey. So I'm going to take the 76ers to pull it away late. They actually beat the Knicks in the third quarter the other day, which was very surprising. And I think the Sixers pull away late in the fourth. I think they win this game by more than 20 points. So give me a big Sixers W. I'm going to say something like 125 to 1-0. Actually, nah. I'm not even giving the Nuggets 100 points just because they wanted to deduct their whole team. I'm going to say 125 to 98. 125 to 98. Someone in the chat said Peacock doesn't even do the pregame show. Hey, it's all good because we got you covered on the 76ers pregame show. Screw the TV broadcast. They're not even spewing anything good anyway. We got you covered, man. I'm going to say 125 to 98 is my final score prediction. And I'm going to say that Joel Embiid, yes. And I hope I'm not jinxing myself here because I haven't done this in a while. But I'm going to say Joel Embiid leads the game in points tonight. I think it's going to be across the board, a monster game. And I think Joel Embiid is going to drop something like 32 tonight. So give me Embiid for 32. Sixers win it 125 to 98. And that is my final prediction. 230 people in the chat. Get us to 100 likes right now. Let's read out a few of the predictions in the chat. Shout out to the channel members in here. I see Karen in here already. Blazing. What's up, brother? Who else we got? Busy B, the Fire Take Goat in the chat. What's up, Busy? Good to see you here. John Monroe, what's going on, brother? Shout out to the members. All right, let's see. We got 114-98 Sixers. 130 to 95 Sixers. Maxey under 30 minutes. That's a good take tonight. Busy B says 117-97 Sixers. Embiid with 45. Let's go. V says 113.99 and B with 36. John says 111.99 Sixers. Who else we got, man? 116 to 96. Pure Philly says 126.98 Sixers. Maxey leads with 24. Busy says, come on, RB. We know this team like the back of our hand. They're going to make it harder than it needs to be. I definitely think they will. I think at halftime, there's going to be people flooding in here like, can you believe what's going on right now? I think that's how it's going to be. But then in the second half, like I said, who is playing for the Nuggets? I know Peyton Watson's playing, and I know Julian Strawther is playing, but who else? Who do they have? My question is, will the NBA penalize them the same way that they penalize the Sixers? We'll see. Who else? Bruce Brown. I forgot he's back on this team. Zeke Naji. Who else is going to play, man? Who else is going to play in this game? Guess we'll see. What about this guy? Spencer Jones. He's the guy that got pushed into Jokic, into his knee. All right, man. That is where we are at. Lou World says, sorry, I haven't been here recently. What's going on, Lou? Estelle says 122-117 Sixers. PG with a 30 bomb. 135 to 80. Williams says Peacock is trash. Listen, man, shout out Peacock, but listen, I just signed up for Peacock. I didn't even know the game was on there tonight. Terrible promotion. But the good part, we got you covered. If this is your first time tuning in for a game broadcast, we got you pregame show. We just did the whole pregame analysis. We're about to go right into the live game show, and then we're going into the postgame show. Simple as that. 4 hours of straight coverage. We read out your comments. We give you the live stats, everything you need, and we take your phone calls after the game. So what do y'all think, man? Give me any bold takes in the chat. Like I said, man, I had to rant at the Nuggets media for that response that the guy gave me. But anyway, Sixers need to take care of business. 15 more likes, says Busy B. We're at 92. We got 300 people in the chat already. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to drop that beat. And we're waking up the neighbors. It's Monday night. They're probably tired from work. No can do, baby. Game day live with your boy RB. Let's go. Yes, sir, baby. Don Boyle member for 25 months. He says, I don't have Peacock anymore, so RB, do your thing. Listen, brother, I said it at the beginning of the show, man. Usually I come on here and I have everything set up and I'm about to click live, you know, and I put the game on and I'm ready to go. And I'm searching for the game and I'm like, whoa, did I have my dates wrong? Did the 76ers not play today? And then I find out they're on Peacock. I'm like, whoa. So anyway, had to scramble and sign up, but here we are. So hit the like button for the grind, man. We're out here scrambling. One quick announcement I want to let you guys know. We will be live Wednesday. Sixers take on the Wizards. We have not missed the game yet all season. However, I will not be here on Friday and Sunday. I will have most likely somebody filling in on Friday. Sixers take on the Magic. And on Sunday, if you're a football fan, if you follow my Eagles channel, A to Z Sports Philly, the Eagles got put on Sunday at the same time as the Sixers. So I will have to cover an Eagles playoff game. Sunday, there will be no stream. Friday, there will be a fill-in. So I hope you guys show some love to the person filling in, you know, and make them feel welcome, right? This is a fun community, you know, support them, make them feel welcome. But we have not missed a game all season. I will be missing the next 2 games, but we will be back and better, man. Hopefully hopefully Sixers win the next 3 and it is or actually next 4, including tonight. Hopefully it's a 7-game win streak by the time I get back. They better win this game tonight. If you're just tuning in, the Nuggets have sat their entire team. And no, I'm not kidding either. This is who the Denver Nuggets are sitting tonight. Nikola Jokic, who's out with injury. Cam Johnson out with injury. They're sitting Jamal Murray, Aaron Gordon, Tim Hardaway, Christian Brown, Jonas Valanciunas. So pretty much the whole damn team. $2 super chat. Don Boyle says, hit the like button. Let's get 4 in a row. Let's go. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, we got 100 likes in the chat. Drop the yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go, baby. Dom, appreciate you, man. If you have any more takes, drop them in the chat. We'll be here for this game, pregame, live game, postgame. We do it every single game right here on the YouTube channel. Make sure y'all follow us on all platforms. Mods, need y'all in the chat, man. Probably going to add some more mods soon as well to help y'all out, but drop those links in the chat, man. Tell people to hit the like. Just tell them to engage, you know? Sixers starters tonight, Maxey, VJ, PG, Barlow, and Embiid. The big 3 will have their 4th consecutive game together. And I don't think there is any coincidence of them playing better together with more chemistry. All season long, we've said if the 76ers can get healthy, they will be a dangerous team. And here we are. Here we are. Like, they finally are getting on the floor together. Now, again, can it continue in the long term? Who knows? I'm actually going to make a video tomorrow talking about my overall thoughts, kind of like another check-in point for the 76ers. But, you know, can they continue this? Can they sustain it? If they're on the floor, yeah. Why not? Plus, Nick Nurse said before the game tonight that Kelly Oubre and Trendon Watford should be back any day now. So the Sixers aren't even at full strength right now, and they're playing like this. I'll tell you what, man, if you were here on Sunday night, I don't know if you guys, tuned into that one, but I'll tell you what, man, the 76ers played their best game of the season. And what I'll say about that is, the offense was crazy. There was a bunch of stuff on Twitter that I was like reposting. This one guy did a great film breakdown. I don't remember his name. But the Sixers ran the same offensive set 5 times in a row. It was a two-man game from the wing, Maxey and Embiid, quick screen and roll. Maxey would either dump it back to Embiid, one bounce, and then Embiid would either finish, find a three-point shooter, dump it to Barlow cutting in, dump it back door to Jabari Walker, or Maxey would keep it himself and find the lane himself. It was just a beautiful offensive design. And we've been saying all year, why does Nick Nurse not call any offense? But now that the guys are back and healthy, I mean, he's actually starting to deploy some offense. So see how it looks, man. The offense was amazing. All right. Why is there captions on my screen? How do I get captions off my screen here on Peacock? What in the world, dude? Oh, here we go. Subtitles. Take these off, bro. Who wants subtitles? And I don't want to see the scorecard either. All right, man. Legendary Boars member for 55 months. Wow. Long time no see, brother. Long time no see. This team has the potential to easily win the East. I like that. You guys agree with that or no? Ringing the bell tonight for the Sixers are 2 Philadelphia Eagles, Cooper DeJean and Jalen Phillips. Vincent says, I don't even care what Embiid or PG do. I just love that they're playing. Cool J says, legendary real OG. Lad says, Romp uploaded a video that same play today. Very good. Yeah, the Sixers offense was just phenomenal, man. Like, I've been waiting to see some creativity, man. And it was amazing. That wasn't it. There was so much that the 76ers did in that game on Saturday night. Like, I said it in my post-game clip. You know how I clip out a post-game short for all of our platforms. I mean, the Sixers literally just bullied the New York Knicks. It wasn't even close. Like, the Sixers really they looked like the best team in the East on Saturday night, and the Knicks looked like just another team, man. Pure Philly Payne, what's up, bro? He says, this is why I love RB. What's up, my guy? What's up, man? The Knicks are getting spanked right now. What's the score? What's the score for the New York Knicks? Let's see what the score is. Dang, they're down 80-59. They're also on Peacock. 80-59. Wow. Yeah, the New York Knicks might be cooked, man. They've now lost, I think, 3 in a row. They got beat down by the 76ers. Like I said, man, things are very fluid. The Knicks do not have this conference in the bag already, man. It's going to be interesting. It's all going to be about who can stay healthy. But, yeah, the 76ers right now, like after last game, the first 2 games against Memphis and Dallas, I was really hyped. But after last game, bro, I saw a different Sixers team. Like, this is what I always envisioned with this unit, man. That's what I envisioned with this unit, man. The 76ers just played an unbelievable style, and they're just such a deep team if they're healthy. I don't think we have a question anymore of, like, is the fit there, right? Is the chemistry? And yeah, earlier in the season, I did say run it through the guards, play up tempo, right? But that's because I never thought Joel Embiid would get back to peak physical shape, and still has a long way to go. But for the last 3 games, what I'm seeing right now is just he looks like he's, I'm not going to say MVP Embiid, but he's moving around very, very well. Very well. Let's see. What else we got, man? What else we got? Legendary says, much love, RB. Glad to see you grinding. What's up, man? We're always grinding. Vlad, welcome to the Fire Take Nation. Let's go. Drop some love for Vlad in the chat. Drop those MVPs. We got 400 people in here. Hit the thumbs up button, man. Really helps out the channel. Push this stream in front of more viewers. Hit that subscribe button as well. We are 2 away from 50.4K. $5 super chat from Mr. What's It Henry. Humility check for the Knicks and their loudmouth fans. You'd think they have 18 chips the way their fans talk so much trash. It is insane, man. The New York Knicks have not made an NBA Finals in, what was it, 1973, I think? Whatever it was. It was in the 70s. Yeah, they talk a lot for doing nothing, and they've been flooding my comments for weeks, and they act like they're untouchable. The New York Knicks are not untouchable. Matter of fact, they looked very one-dimensional the other night, and nobody wants to talk about how Maxey completely outplayed Brunson for the second time and clamped him up. And honestly, man, Tyrese Maxey's the best guard in the Eastern Conference right now, or at least top 2, top 3. He's just having an MVP type of season. And I'll tell you what, if a lot of these injuries keep happening the way they are, Tyrese Maxey might end up as the MVP because of the game requirements, right? So we'll see, man. But I still think he should be in the convo anyway, based on how he's playing. But yeah, I agree, man. They're getting a slice of humble pie right now. We can feel it. Guys, we will be on a little bit of a delay. We're currently working on a custom scoreboard to fix those issues, but it's definitely a work in progress. So please do not spoil the game in the chat or spam in the chat. Please be respectful of everybody. And with that being said, welcome in. We are here on the Peacock app. The Nuggets are rocking the white jerseys on the road. 76ers are rocking their blue jerseys, winners of 3 straight. Here we go, the Nuggets' first possession, and it is Spencer Jones who's going to float one in. So starting 5 for the Nuggets, Peyton Watson, Jalen Pickett, Bruce Brown, Spencer Jones, and Day'Ron Holmes. So that is where we're looking at right now. The Nuggets decided to sit essentially their whole team. Here's Joel down in the block. He drives and kicks. Joel threw it away, and here come the Nuggets again with another free one. It's going to be Spencer Jones. So I told y'all this in the pregame show. This is going to happen. Okay, Sixers are going to make this game very frustrating for the first half. I'm telling you right now. Paul George puts up a midi, knocks it down off the dribble. Nice shot by Paul George. Shout out Dom in the chat. Philly Shad, what's up, bro? Vlad, thanks for becoming a member. Blazin' Edward in the chat. Busy B. Here is Spencer Jones, lays it up, missed it, gets it back, goes up, and 1. So it's going to be a Spencer Jones 50-point game is what we're saying. I guess Spencer Jones is going to go crazy tonight. Sixers are going to Sixers, says Busy B. First free throw is missed. Like I said, I think the first half will be tight, and then I think the Sixers will take off in the second half. Shout out to all 400 people in the chat. Thank you for being here. Spencer Jones knocks it down. Whether you're a diehard viewer or whether you are just here because the game is on a different streaming service, we got you covered. Pre-game, live game, post-game. We do it every single game. Sixers Game Day Live presented by National University. Here's Maxey, VJ up to Maxey. Maxey one-on-one. He's going to step back, find VJ. VJ in the corner for 3. Can't get it to go. Barlow taps it, and it is picked up by Jalen Pickett. Bruce Brown to Jalen Pickett coming around the screen. Going to find that mid-range. Now gets the switch onto Joel. He steps back, pulls up a 3. Cha-ching. I do like how the Wells Fargo is packed, even at 8:30 on a Monday night. Shows how much buzz the Sixers have. Last year, they couldn't even get 5 people in the seats. Maxey a 3. That's way off. So, yeah, the Sixers are out here on their BS. I knew this was going to happen from the opening tip. Watson going to find Pickett. He's going to drive down the lane, lays it up, missed, and rebounded by Maxey. Here's Paul George. Paul George guarded. One-on-one by Spencer Jones, and it's poked away out of bounds. So Day'Ron Holmes, the rookie out of Dayton. I believe he was in the 2nd round. Let's try to figure out where all these Denver Nuggets players came from. Oh, he was actually drafted in the 1st round last year. He was actually drafted last year in the 1st round. Here's Paul George. You're going to put up the mid-range. Can't get it to go. And it is rebounded by the Nuggets, who lead it 8-2 here to begin. Here's a 3-ball from Spencer Jones, and he knocks it down again. It's 11-2, man. Oh, man. Maxey down the lane. He turns, he spins, kicks to the corner. Barlow for 3. Short. VJ the rebound. Joel from the elbow. Thank you. About time, man. So Day'Ron Holmes was a 1st-round pick last year. Jalen Pickett is 26 years old. Speaking of which, here he is. Misses a 3. Jalen Pickett was a 2nd-round pick back in 2023. We know Bruce Brown was on that championship Nuggets team. Versatile role player. Doesn't have much left at this point. And the Sixers turn it over again out of bounds. VJ could not save it. And then Spencer Jones is also a rookie. I believe he was, where did he go to school? He went to Stanford, 5-year player. He was undrafted last year. There goes the Nuggets with another bucket. That's number 8, Peyton Watson. Peyton Watson's actually been a decent role player for that team. I think he's 4th or 5th on their team in scoring. And he's 23 years old. Very good defender as well. 1st-round pick in the 2022 NBA draft, number 30 overall. Maxey to VJ. VJ inside to Embiid. Embiid turns, goes up, got it, and 1. And 1. Drop the ones in the chat, man. Drop those ones. Joel Embiid, that's what they need to do, man. Just feed Joe. They can't stop him. They can't stop Joe. And the free throw is good. 3-point play for Joel Embiid. Jalen Pickett up at the top, going to find his buddy. Here's the give and go back to Jalen Pickett. Bruce Brown floats it up and in. I wonder how tall the Nuggets center is right now. Day'Ron Holmes. Probably like 6'11". Very small team on the floor. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Maxey one-on-one, going to find Paul George. Now VJ Edgecombe going to find Joel. Turns in the post. There he goes. Dominates all the way. All the way, Joe. That's how we do it, man. Dude, keep eating, man. Keep eating. Dribble, the drive, the foul on Paul George. It's going to be Peyton Watson headed to the line. Can we get some blue and red in this chat, man? If you guys are new to this show, I'm RB. I do this every single Sixers game. We give you a pregame show, a live game show with live play-by-play and live stats, and a postgame show. We go back to back to back. So all in the same stream. You don't ever have to exit out. We have revolutionized this concept, and we have the best community in the world, man. Y'all are the best. Thank you for being here. 450 people in the live chat right now. Do me a favor, like and sub. You see that number on the bottom right? Let's get that to 50.4. Let's get it up to 50.4. There's Joel Embiid going to find VJ Edgecombe. Maxey to Embiid. Embiid gets double teamed. Barlow under the rim goes up and lays it in and got the foul in one. Yes, sir. Drop those ones, man. Drop those ones. By the way, have I lagged at all, man? Drop a 1 if I have not lagged at all. I'm just trying to make sure. I've been trying some different things out and having some issues. But yeah, drop a 1 if everything's all good, man. And drop a 1 for the and 1. By the way, let's go check the New York Knicks score again. They were getting blasted by the Pistons. They are now down 83-67. Let's see. My stream keeps falling behind by 20 seconds. Anybody else having issues like that, or can you guys hear me all good? Drop a yes, sir, in the chat if everything's been all good for you guys and girls. Drop a yes, sir, if you've had no issues whatsoever. $2 super chat, Don Boyle with the blue and red. Let's go! Like I said, I've been trying some different settings, trying to just, fix some of the issues we're having. Listen, man, I'm a one-man show. I really try my best here with everything, man. And, trying to just iron it all out. Everybody dropping the yes, sirs. All right, we're good, man. We're good, man. Let me know if it continues, though, Dom. Might be one of the new settings, but 500 people in the chat, 166 likes. Get us to 500 likes. Can we do that? Can we do that? Drop that blue and red like my guy, Dom. Let's go, man. If you guys are just tuning in tonight, it is the 76ers against the Denver Nuggets backups. The Nuggets decided to sit pretty much their whole team. So, oh well, I guess. We got Estelle dropping the 76ers emojis. Love those emojis, man. They look so good in the chat. Lighten up the chat. Check those out, man. Get those emojis by clicking that link pinned in the live chat. Let's see, we got Larry in the chat. Pure Philly, what's good? John Monroe. Let's go. And we have a $5 super chat from William Irvine, Fire Take member. William, what's up, brother? Thank you so much for the love, man. Salute, salute. Salute, William. Let's go, man. So it is Monday Night Hoops here on the Peacock app. We have a $1 super chat from Preston Frank. Preston, thank you so much, man. Appreciate the support, y'all. Salute. Welcome in. Let's get it going. Dominic Barlow going to knock down the free throw. So it is 16-12. Sixers were down, I believe, 11-2 at the beginning. Here they are. Denver Nuggets coming around a screen. They kick it back. Here's number 14, Deron Holmes, no good from three. Maxey to VJ. VJ looking, scanning, finds Maxey, 15 on the shot clock. Maxey guarded by Spencer Jones. VJ dumps it to Embiid. He threw it way too far in front of him. It's going to be a turnover back to the Denver Nuggets. Sixers got to clean it up. They've turned it over 3 times already. The Nuggets have not turned it over yet. Nuggets have the #1 offense in the NBA, but tonight They're not playing all the guys that have gotten them that number one. Like I said, they've been struggling without Jokic anyway. Here's the dribble, the drive, floats it up and missed it. No good from Jalen Pickett. Here's Maxey going to cross over one-on-one, drives against Watson, floats it up and in. Peyton Watson, a part of that championship team as well. Here's Peyton Watson going one-on-one. He's going to turn, spin, kick it back. Here's a three ball, and that one goes. That was Peyton Watson. Nuggets lead it by 5. Here's VJ at the top, going to swing it over to Barlow. Barlow for 3. He airballed it. Joel gets the offensive re, goes up, missed it again, and taps it in this time. It's crazy because the Nuggets, I believe, also had Christian Brown in that draft. They got Brown and Watson back-to-back. 2 great picks. Brown was a national champion at Kansas. Helped him win a chip as a rookie. Paul George going to poke it away from Watson. Here are the Sixers off the turnover. First one for Denver. Joel going to step into a 3. In and out. Picked up by Watson, and here come the Denver Nuggets. 3-point game. Watson against PG. Barrels him over. Drives the lane. Tried to poster Embiid, and he was met at the rim, but they call a whistle. Let's see that again. First off, it should have been a charge. Paul George definitely looked like he got there in time. Where's the foul at on Joel? I don't know about that one. First one good at the line for Watson. I'm not going to sit here and complain about the refs, though, especially in this game. Yeah, we got 193 likes right now, 500 in the chat. Y'all are amazing, man. Best community in the world by far. In addition to our game day live shows, we do regularly scheduled videos each week. We do collabs from time to time. We're going to be doing some trade collabs leading up to February. And we do shorts after every game. We post those on all of our socials. Mods, drop those handles in the chat so people can check them out. VJ steps into a 3. Can't get that to go. It's Jabari Walker in for the first time. Quentin Grimes comes in as well. He's been on fire the last couple of games. Here is number 11. That is Bruce Brown, the former Denver Nugget NBA champion. Pops a 3, can't get it to go. Kind of on his last leg as well. Here's Tyrese Maxey. Maxey going to step back for 3. Cha-ching! Busy Bee says, why are we shooting bricks? I think we're just getting warmed up. Pistons lead the Knicks by 20 at the end of the third quarter. Here's a 3 from Denver, and they're going to answer right back. So Nuggets still up by 5. Here's Tyrese Maxey to Joel Embiid. Joel back to Maxey. Nuggets 4 of 7 from long range here to begin. Joel going to turn, spin, drive, go up, and got it again. Last time Joel played Jokic here in Philly back in 2023, man, it was a special, special game. One of my favorite live streams ever as Joel hit the game-winning step back over Jokic. Here's a 3-ball, no good. That was Day'Ron Holmes, who's now 0 of 2 in 9 minutes. 3-ball from Denver off the mark, or I'm sorry, from Philly off the mark, and a timeout by Denver. David Adelman, who took over at the end of last season. If you remember last season, it was crazy. Right there at the end of the year, they had the Grizzlies coach got fired, and then the Denver coach got fired with a couple games to go in the regular season. They made history, you know? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome into the Sixers Game Day Live Show presented by National University, powered by the Sleeper app. Thank you so much for being here, man. 536 people in the chat. We do this every single game. And we hit 200 likes. Drop the yes, sir. Woo! boy RB is vowing to not get up in arms tonight. Last couple games have been hype, but you know what? This is one of those games for me. The Nuggets want to, sit all their starters. I'm going to load manage myself tonight. I'm going to try to just keep it calm, composed. I am not worried about this game one bit. Sixers could be down at the end of the third quarter. I'm not worried about the game until there's a minute left and they're down by 15. So let's enjoy this, man. It's going to be a 4-game week. Like I said earlier on, we have streamed every game this year. I will not be here Friday and Sunday. Friday I'll be away, and Sunday the Eagles play a playoff game. If you guys also like football or you like the Eagles, I actually have an Eagles channel as well. It's called A to Z Philly. Check it out. But like I said, man, we do most of the games here. We do a lot of different content, and we really just try to give you all the best fan coverage that we can. We have interviewed Tyrese Maxey on this channel before the season. We've interviewed other Sixers in the past. Interviewed Nick Nurse. So really just trying to change the landscape a little bit. And I know there's a lot of new faces here tonight, but thank you for giving us a chance, man. Thank you. $2 super chat. Don Boyle says, I was at the game where Embiid outplayed Jokic. Dude, I try to think about some of my top game live streams. There's been a lot. That one is certainly probably in the top 5 or 6. I'll never forget. I think that was actually on a Saturday as well, or Saturday or Sunday. I was just screaming my heart out, bro. Man, that was awesome. And Joel, honestly, that was leading up to obviously the unfortunate injury, but Joel had maybe one of the best months in NBA history back in December of 2023. I mean, he was averaging like 36 points a game. It was insane. He was having one of the best seasons until he got hurt that year. And again, I'm not trying to hate on Jokic, but I just think it's funny now that Jokic and Wemby and Giannis are hurt. Now the NBA media are up in arms about, we shouldn't have a 65-game minimum for awards. But when Joel Embiid got hurt 2 years ago, it was all good, right? They were actually trying to force Joel to play through injury, and they were calling him soft and all this. So I just think the double standard is pretty funny, in my opinion. So, anyway. Could you say the name of the score? It has been stuck for a while. Thought it was up to date. We'll check it here. Yeah, I had a podcast with B-Ball Paul, man. Yeah, we've done a lot of stuff, and it's all thanks to you guys, man. So thank you. Thank you. All right, man. Shout out to all 500 people in the chat. Jared McCain in for the first time. Scoreboard looks to be updated. It is 24-21 Denver. Adem Bona comes in for the first time. Nurse has been going to Bona over Drummond. Here is number 1 for the Denver Nuggets. Misses a 3. Curtis Jones. Look, I'm going to have to look some of these guys' names up because they're sitting the whole damn team. And now Jared McCain's going to lose it out of bounds. So it's Maxey, McCain, Grimes, Walker, and Bona. And for the Denver Nuggets, it is Hunter Tyson, Zeke Naji, Julian Strother, Curtis Jones, and Spencer Jones. So they got 2 different Jones on the floor. Here's a 3-ball. That was Curtis Jones. Here's Naji. It's the rebound, pulls it up, left it short. Grimes has it. Here's Jared McCain. McCain going to find Maxey. Here's Curtis Jones guarding Maxey. He's going to turn, spin, kick it out to Grimes. Grimes for a deep 3. Can't get it to go. And it is rebounded by Strother. Here's Jabari Walker down low with the steal, and it is going the other way after being poked away. 1:50 to go here in the first quarter. We have trivia coming up at the end of the first quarter. We do it every single game, and whoever gets the most right at the end of the season wins a prize. Grimes at the top. They're going to get Maxey open off a screen. Maxey coming around, now guarded by Hunter Tyson. One bouncer down to Walker. What a dime by Tyrese Maxey. Just a beautiful pass right between two defenders. Here's Najee going to find Jones. Here's a 3-ball, and that one is off the mark. 24-23 Nuggets. Grimes, crossover, kicks it back. McCain, now Maxey. Maxey for 3. Cha-ching! Peacock has been really laggy. Not a fan so far. Whose stream do you guys think is better? Peacock or Philly Tig with RB? Here's the dribble and the drive. Najee is fouled by Adembona. I know we have a little bit of a scoreboard delay, and it's kind of ahead sometimes. I'm sorry about that. I've been trying all season to figure things out, but I finally have come up with a solution, and I'm taking the hard way, which is creating a custom one, but it's taking some more time than expected, so be patient with me. All right, we'll have it fixed soon, but yeah. I figure a lot of people in here tonight don't want to get Peacock, and I don't blame you. Dom says, I made it to sudden death last year, and I don't remember who it was against. It was against Philly Sports Dylan, who, by the way, has not been in here all season long. I think Philly Sports Dylan took the prize and ran. I think he gave up on us, man. I think he gave up on us, but hey, he got a nice prize, so shout out to him. All right, here we go. Jabari Walker going to find Quentin Grimes. Maxey to the lane, floats it up, left it short. By the way, Joel's got 11 points here in the first quarter. He looks amazing, man. You know what I think we're going to do every stream? I think we're going to just, thank Joel Embiid's doctor for now while he's still healthy. So everybody drop the word Johnny in the chat. Shout out to Jonathan Glasshow, the knee surgeon that operated on Joel Embiid as Denver hits another 3. Maxey at the top. He's guarded by... Here's Jared McCain for 3. That one's short. Nuggets get the board. And a foul on the Sixers. Damn, man. Everybody drop the word Johnny in the chat. Shout out to Jonathan Glasshow, the doctor that may have saved the Sixers season. Like I said, it's hard to make judgments in this game because of who they're playing, but very impressed with how Embiid looks again. 11-3 in the first quarter. Damn, man. First one missed by Julian Strawther. Take a sip of water, man. Top of the line physician. That's a fact, man. Shout out to Johnny. Second free throw going to be missed as well. Sixers get it back. McCain half court. No good. So that'll take us to the end of the first quarter here on the Sixers Game Day live show presented by National University. Speaking of which, it is time, as we do at the end of every first quarter, for our Sixers Scholars Trivia presented by National University. Ladies and gentlemen, check out National University, all of their curriculum offerings, and of course, their new scholarship offering, the Year of You Scholarship, that is open right now. All right, you guys know the deal, man. First person to get it correct is going to hear this sound. Don't guess more than one time. If you do, you're banned from Sixers Trivia. Most points at the end of the season will get a prize. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here is the question of the day. I'm going to say the question first, then I'm going to put it in the live chat, but here we go. The question is, in the 8 career regular season matchups between Joel Embiid and Nikola Jokic, how many games has Joel Embiid won? 8 career regular season matchups between Joel Embiid and Nikola Jokic. How many times has Joel Embiid won? This one shouldn't be too hard to guess, man. There's only 8 possible guesses. And if you've watched the Sixers, you're probably going to get some idea, of what it could be. So how many times has Joel Embiid, out of 8 games, beat Nikola Jokic? Give you guys 10 more seconds. I don't know what the heck is in my throat, man, but need some dang water, bruh. All right, let's go back to the live chat. The question is, in 8 career matchups, how many games has Joel Embiid beat Nikola Jokic? And the correct answer is 6. Lou World got it first. Busy Bee was a close second, and Pure Philly Payne was third. But Lou World makes his reappearance into the live chat, and he has himself another trivia win. Lou World, show him some love in the live chat. Lou World now has his 4th win of the season. So he's been gone for a minute. Cable is our leader at 5. Lou World has 4. And Banj has 4 as well. And some 3s in there as well. But Lou World climbing back up. He's now tied for 2nd. Congratulations, man. Busy Bee says I was first on my end. Busy Bee, you were a slight second. Split second after Lou World. I know it shows up different on everybody's streams, but I got the timestamps right here, so very, very close. Busy says Lou can't play anymore. Lou got that very fast, too. He got that very fast. Sorry, Busy. Very close, though. Appreciate y'all, man. Thank you for playing Sixers Scholars Trivia. We'll have a lot of more questions and a lot of bonus questions as well during the season. Is that Jared Dudley? He's a coach for the Nuggets? I hate Jared Dudley. Grimes is fouled. He's going to the line for 2. Joel had 11 in the first quarter, by the way. SGA Sports Talk, welcome to the Fire Take Nation. But yeah, Joel Embiid has beaten Nikola Jokic 6 times. He's 6-2. So for the people that say Joel ducks Jokic, why would he duck him if he's 6-2? Matter of fact, you remember that game, what was it, in January 2 years ago or 3 years ago? Remember when my guy B-Ball Paul and Pat Bev and all those guys almost beat Denver? You guys remember that? Actually, I think it was in February. Let me know if you guys remember that game. That was crazy, man. Sixers went toe-to-toe. It was kind of like this game in reverse. Sixers had all their starters out, and they almost beat the Denver Nuggets in Denver. My guy B-Ball Paul was cooking in that game. Sixers steal it away again. They're down by 2. Grimes up the floor. Bona gets him the jump, lays it up, and in. Let's go, man. Tied at 29. And for the people that say, oh, well, Joel ducks him in Denver, well, how come the whole Nuggets team isn't playing today? Give me an explanation on that. We're not going to be classless and try to question a guy's injury like the Nuggets media did a couple years ago. Grimes dribble drive down the lane, dumps it to Bona. Bona under the rim. Watson steals it away, and here come the Denver Nuggets. Julian Strawther against Paul George back in the game. Strawther, the dribble, the drive, and he's fouled by PG. Jokic doesn't miss many games. You're right, he doesn't. He'll be reevaluated in 4 weeks, though. He's got a bone bruise. Had a scary play. Like I said, though, I'm actually going to be a classy person and say I hope he gets better. He's having a heck of a season. It's been a crazy race so far this year until guys started getting injured. Second free throw is good, 31-29. We are halfway to 300 likes. Can we get the 300? Hit that thumbs up. Quentin Grimes going to find Paul George. PG around his screen. PG one-on-one. He's going to step back for three. He got it. Woo! Sixers lead it by 1. Paul George knocks down the trifecta. Here are the Denver Nuggets. I don't know why the Peacock broadcast is doing like little interviews in the bottom of the corner. Here's Watson, the turn, the fade. He goes up, left it short. VJ the rebound, pushing the pace. Here comes VJ Edgecombe, dribbling, driving, kicks it. Jared McCain, pump fake. Probably should have took the shot and he traveled. Come on, Jared. Jared. Come on, brother. Dude, if Jared McCain gets rolling, imagine what this Sixers team can do, bro. There's a 3-ball from Najee, and he's going to knock it down. The Nuggets lead it by 2. What channel is the freaking game on? Yeah, that's what I was saying 10 minutes before the stream, man. Hats off to Jonathan Glasshouse, says Karen. I agree. PG for 3, left it short again. Here comes Zeke Najee. Julian Strawther with the basketball. He's going to dribble, drive down the lane, float it up against Bona. Got it to go. Nice, tough finish. Number 3, Julian Strawther. He was their first-round pick in 2023. Like I said, when you draft well, you invest well, you know, good things happen. Here's Quentin Grimes coming around his screen. He's going to find VJ. Would like to see Edgecombe get going here. He floats it up, left it short. Bona the rebound and the slam. The two-handed flush. 640 people in the live chat. Please do me a favor. Like the show and subscribe to the channel, man. Appreciate every single one of y'all, man. Like I said, I'm not worried about this game one bit. I've seen this story a lot of times now. The Sixers may screw around and take it down to the wire, but I still think they'll win this game. Tyson for 3, and he drills it. The Nuggets lead it by 5. Sixers are 5th in the East. The Nuggets are 4th in the West. EJ Edgecombe working against Hunter Tyson. He dribbles. He drives down the lane. Goes up in traffic. He lost it. Or he missed it. I'm sorry. Let's go. Here's the dribble, the kick, the 3-ball. He left it short. Najee on the baseline. Had it poked away. Nice defense by the 76ers. $5 super chat from Mr. Sandman. What's up, man? Thank you so much. Will Jared McCain crack 30 points in a game this season? That's a good question. Chat, what do you guys think? Yes or no? Will Jared McCain crack 30 this season? Paul George again for 3. He's going to crack a 3-ball. Woo! Talk to me, Paul George. Talk to me. Let's go, baby. 8 points now for PG8. Julian Strawther against Adem Bona. He's going to step back for 3. Can't get it to go. Picked up by Paul George. Paul George down to Adem Bona. Bona under the rim. Goes up. Got it and 1. Yes, sir. I'm going to say that Jared McCain does not crack 30, and hear me out. I'm going to say that because if he does, I feel like that means somebody will get a major injury again, and I don't want to throw that energy into the air right now. So I'm going to say no for that reason. I think he'll have 20-something, but not 30. What do you guys think, though? I think Jared McCain will work back to form. Right now, he has not been good. I think that's very obvious, but listen, man, the rest of the team is gelling right now, and Jared McCain is the last guy. I mean, I'm okay with that. I'm okay. Nice defense by Bona, man. Yo, it is crazy how Drummond went from playing so good to not playing at all, but Bona is really making a lot of development here. And there is Jalen Pickett, who tried to get the foul. Looked like he might have had a case there. knocked down a bucket. Paul George for 3. That one is short. Now they're going to an interview to Austin Rivers. Glorified Sixers hater, Austin Rivers. Here's Jalen Pickett down the lane, dumps it to Hunter Tyson. He's blocked by Bona, and they call a foul. Wow. Very impressed with Adem Bona right now. So the 76ers are going to challenge this, and I think they have a very good case here. 500 people in the chat. We need 25 more likes. Go down below, hit that like button, and subscribe to the show. The Sixers are about to catch fire. You agree or disagree? That was a heck of a block by Bona. I think the Sixers are going to catch fire. Speaking of fire, though, before we get back into it, man, I got to tell you about the most fire school in the game right now, and it is National University. Ladies and gentlemen, you got to check out NU. Right now, they are offering a brand new scholarship called the Year of You Scholarship, right? 2026, new goals, new you. This scholarship will grant students up to $6,000 annually towards your bachelor's or master's degree. With National University, you can go to school online from the comfort of your own home. They offer quick 4 and 8 week online courses that help you balance work, life, and school. They're an accredited nonprofit university, one of the largest in the U.S. that helps you live your life and achieve your goals. They have over 50,000 students, 150 degree programs, and a 50-year history of innovative learning and support models for working and non-traditional students. They offer all the academic resources you need, as well as career guidance, virtual mental health counseling, and a whole bunch more. So if you are interested in checking out their flexible curriculums, click the link down in the description or the live chat. Get more info today and go check out all their new scholarship offerings. Once again, shout out to National University, where you can juggle school with everything else life has to offer. Sixers are about to catch fire, man. 76ers are about to catch fire. Like I said, I'm doing my best here to stay positive in this game. I'm doing my best to just not get, annoyed at all. I feel like the Sixers will catch fire. If you are in here on a Monday night, welcome in to the show. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. 560 people in the chat. Like and sub. Who is in the chat right now, man? Let's give a shout out to some of our members. Karen, what's going on? Dom, what's good? Soda Pop, what's up? How else can I watch other than the Peacock? You can't, unfortunately. That's why you're in here, buddy. We got you, man. It's only on there tonight. New Live, what's going on, bro? Mr. Sandman says Austin Rivers does not look like his father, and he does. It's kind of weird. Well, I don't want to talk about Doc Rivers, but yeah, Austin Rivers has become a Sixers hater, and I think it's because he feels like the Sixers did his father wrong. Honestly. How are we feeling about this game right now, man? How are we feeling about this game? Let's give some shout outs in the chat, man. Did the Sixers win the challenge? Yes, they did. It is reversed, baby. Good challenge. The dribble drive from Maxey, missed it. Bona could not put it back. Here come the Denver Nuggets. Bruce Brown going to find Hunter Tyson. 3 ball, no good. Nuggets get it back. And it is thrown away by Day'Ron Holmes. Here comes Tyrese Maxey. Maxey up the floor. Grimes, why is everybody passing the shot? Grimes is fouled. Yo, I just watched Tyrese Maxey and Quentin Grimes pass a wide open 3. Let's see. Vlad says RB Peacock a conspiracy. Apparently. What else we got? Sixers taking the East. Knicks down by 30 to the Pistons. Yo, I think I should troll tweet the New York Knicks right now. I think I should. I think I'm going to troll tweet the Knicks just because they have been so egregious in my comments. You know, it's funny. We had streams earlier this year where Knicks fans would come in and they, you know, they weren't, it wasn't even a Knicks game. And they were in here trying to troll us, man. So, you know what, man? Let's go ahead and let's go troll the Knicks a little bit. Grimes going to knock down 2 at the line. There's a 3-ball from Denver. What a shot. Who is that? Grimes going to drive and kick. McCain to Maxey. Maxey to Grimes. Grimes to McCain. McCain for 3. Cha-ching! He heard the live chat talking about him. Jared McCain heard you guys talking about him. He said, I got one for you. Sixers 5 of 17 from 3. Nuggets 8 of 18. But it is a tie game at 44. Dayron Holmes bounces to the corner. Hunter Tyson for 3. He's going to knock it down and retake the lead. Don Boyle gifting a Philly Take membership. Maxey the dribble drive, gets it to go, and he got the foul and one. Yes, sir. Drop those ones, baby. Let's go. Listen, man, every time we get an and one, I need all y'all to drop the ones in the chat. And every time we get a gifted membership or a new member, drop those MVPs, members. Let's go. Maxey going to knock it down at the line. 47-46. Back to the New York Knicks thing, though. You know, it is a long season, right? A lot of things happen, even with the Sixers, right? They win 3 in a row, they lose 3. But for the Knicks to get beat down the way that they did by the Sixers and then to lose by 30 to the Pistons, yeah, I think the East is wide open, man. As crazy as this sounds, do you think the Sixers can actually win the Eastern Conference? Let me know in the chat. Joel Embiid gets double-teamed on the baseline. McCain, nice movement. Grimes drives and kicks. Here's Maxey. 10 on the shot clock. Maxey one-on-one against Dayron Holmes. Kicks to Joel. Joel for 3. Cha-ching! Oh, it's beautiful. Joel's holding up the 3 fingers, and the 76ers take the lead, and Joel Embiid's got 13, and I want to smile, man. I want to smile, man. Joel, I am so happy for you, my brother. Please stay on the floor. Please stay healthy. Did I think 3 weeks ago that you were never going to be healthy again? Yes. I'm trying to enjoy this, man. I'm trying to enjoy this right now. I'm getting great flashback memories of Joel a couple years ago. And like I said, I'll always die on the Joel hill. But, I said this last game on the post game. It's starting to get to a point now where I'm getting dangerously excited. I am getting dangerously excited about Joel Embiid and how he's looking right now. Oh, man. Shout out to the doctor, Jonathan Glasshow. Johnny, you are a big fan here in this chat. We appreciate you. You're an icon, bro. Also, fun fact of the day, ladies and gentlemen. Fun fact of the day. I want to know if you guys knew this or not. Did you know that Joel Embiid right now is leading all big men scorers in the Eastern Conference in points? Did you know that? Now, he doesn't qualify, I don't think yet, because of the minute or the games that he's played. But Joel Embiid, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on, I had these stats. Here it is. Joel Embiid is playing 28.6 minutes a game in 16 games, and he is averaging over his last 7 games 28.7 points a game, 8.3 boards, 4 assists. He leads all centers in the Eastern Conference in scoring, despite only playing 28 minutes a game. I mean, it's pretty crazy if you ask me. It is wild. Just saying. That's awesome, man. Shout out to Joel. Oh, we got 300 likes. Drop the yes, sir, in the chat, man. Yes, woo, sir. Drop it in the chat, man.
He's on fire.
300 at halftime? Oh, you get the MVP chant for that. Scum, what's going on, bro? I agree with you. Tyrese Maxey still deserves the most credit on the team. I'm sorry, because Tyrese Maxey has kept this team afloat for the entire season. Tyrese Maxey had to wear the burden of everything early in the year, the uncertainty, and Maxey decides to take an MVP leap. So shout out to Tyrese Maxey just for being the man. And I still think the team and the offense should run through Maxey, but now we're seeing a way where everybody can be involved. And I'm loving this, man. I am. All right, 4:20 to go here in the first half. 3-point game. We'll be live for the rest of the game into the postgame. There is Maxey with the pluck. Takes it away from Pickett. Here's Maxey going to find Joel Embiid. Joel driving downhill, floats it high into the air. No good. Joel somehow gets the board back, though. They're running the Bona Embiid lineup now, so they're going to keep them in together. Nurse has been going away from Barlow. Here's 3 on the shot clock. Joel over 2 defenders. Oh my gosh, he got it to go. Joel, you're starting to look like that guy again, bro. You're starting to look like that guy. DJ's been non-existent tonight, and the Sixers are still winning. Another miss by Denver. Like I said, I might as well be a freaking fortune teller at this point. McCain misses the 3. Bona tried to get the board, lost it. So far, once again, I've predicted exactly how this game is going to go. Still think it's going to be close at halftime, and I think the Sixers will pull away in the second half. Here's another fun fact. Joel Embiid has the single game record tied with Michael Jordan for most points, rebounds, and assists in a game since 1970 with 93. I love that, man. Great fun fact there, bro. Dom says, are you not entertained? I'm very entertained right now. I'm trying to tamper my expectations, man, because Sixers, you know, they love to take me on these emotional highs and then they bring me back down, you know? Here's the drive and the kick, 3-ball from Pickett. He knocks it down. It's a 2-point game, 3:05 to go here in the first half. Maxey is such a dog, man. I love my city. I agree, man. Shout out Tyrese. Grimes going to find Joel Embiid. One bounce into the post. Here comes a double team from the weak side. VJ wide open for 3. Can't get it to go. Off VJ night tonight. Maxey tried to steal the pass at half court, just missed it. Here's Bruce Brown. Bruce Brown guarded by Quentin Grimes. Here's Bruce Brown. He's going to find Peyton Watson. 10 on the shot clock. Here comes a screen from Holmes. Watson dribbling with the left hand. He drives, kicks out to the corner. The pump fake, the sidestep, the 3 from Pickett. It goes. Jalen Pickett having a very nice half here. He's got 14 points, 5 of 9 from the field. And Maxey went downhill, lost it off the foot of one of the Denver Nuggets players. So yeah, Jalen Pickett was a second-round pick out of Siena. Wow, didn't even know that. Where the heck is Siena? The Siena Saints. Reverse layup from Grimes, and he's fouled. Siena Saints located in Loudonville, New York. Jalen Pickett, second-round pick back in 2023. They got Peyton Watson and Christian Brown in 2022. And they got Jalen Pickett in 2023. And I think they got Strawther last year, right? Grimes going to knock down the first free throw. Yo, we got 600 people in the chat. Yo, can we get this to 400 likes? Hit the thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel. Let's go, man. Let's go. You know what we should do right now, man? Real quick, we should drop the spots as Grimes goes 2 of 2 at the line. I want to hear from you in the chat. Where are you tuning in from tonight? Drop the spot like it's hot. Let me know where you are tuning in from tonight. Your state, your town, your country, city, whatever. Maxey, nice block from behind on Jalen Pickett. Wow. What a block by Tyrese Maxey. Let's go, boy. Where is everybody at tonight? Dayron Holmes going to find Peyton Watson. Paul George defends the 3. Oh, my gosh. How did he hit that, man? What a shot by Watson. Like I said, I knew it was going to be close at halftime, man. Maxey dribbles and kicks. Grimes in the corner. Can't answer. Nuggets get it back. Here they come. Bruce Brown down low. One bounce and a dunk by Holmes. It's a 3-point game. 1:18 to go. Old George at the top. He's going to cross over. PG back the other way. Finds Joel. Joel pulls up a 3. Too much on it. 1:05 to go. We'll give some shout-outs here in just a moment in the chat. Pickett for 3. That's in and out. Maxey, try to get the board. He does. Here come the 76ers. Maxey, Euro, down the lane, goes up. Got it! Maxey wanted the foul, didn't get the call. 650 people in here, man. Let's go. Pickett going to find Holmes. Back to Jalen Pickett. Had a great first half so far. Bruce Brown, 10 on the shot clock. Brown against Tyrese Maxey. Here's Peyton Watson against Joel. He's going to step back for a mid-range 2. Nice shot by Peyton Watson. 20 seconds to go here in this first half. Watson and Pickett have been carrying this team. 8 seconds on the game clock. Maxey gets doubled. VJ in the corner. Now Embiid up top. Swings it to Grimes. Grimes, the sidestep for 3. Cha-ching! VJ blocks it. He blocked the full court shot. All right, man. That is going to take us to the halftime show here on the Sixers Game Day Live show. We do it every single game. Pregame, live game, postgame. We got ATL in the chat, West Philly, Dubai, Langhorne, Drexel Hill, South Jersey, Swarthmore, Boston, Massachusetts, Pocono, PA, England in the building, Mount Laurel, NJ, Hampton, VA, Woodstown, NJ, Camp Hill, PA, Lansdale, Northeast Philly, Center City, Lansdale. Who else we got in here, man? Denver in the building, Bahamas. Appreciate y'all being here, man. Appreciate y'all being here. We got Vietnam in the chat. Let's go. Fighting for daylight. What's up, man? Mayfair in the building. Philippines. Hey, appreciate y'all tuning in, man. And thanks for being here and giving us a chance here on a Monday night. It is tied at halftime. Yeah, it is funny, man. You know what? Give me one word in the chat. Give me one word in the chat. Hold on, where's my thing at? There we go. Give me one word in the chat, man, to describe this game. Listen, man, I'm not going to sit here and act like I know everything, but who is here in the pregame show, man? I actually think I said it's going to be tied at halftime, and people are going to come in here and flood and lose their minds. So I'm ready for it. I mean, this was the most predictable thing ever, right? The 76ers, I said, would play down the competition. And the second part of my prediction is that after the third quarter, maybe the last couple minutes of the third into the fourth, they're going to take this thing and they're going to run away with it. Now, I hope they don't make me look stupid, but yeah, you got 14 from Jalen Pickett. You got 12 from Peyton Watson. VJ Edgecombe went 0 for 5 in that half. Just things that usually do not happen. The Nuggets are sitting their entire team here in South Philly. I am not worried about this game at all. So my one word of the night, and you know what's funny, you know what's very fitting, is that I'm actually wearing a t-shirt right now that says the word. I don't know if you guys can see it. My word of the night is unbothered. One, because I am unbothered by this game. I'm kind of using this as a load manage game myself. I'm not getting worked up about this one. We got 82 games to get worked up about. And we got to protect ourselves and our health, man. I'm not getting worked up about this game. I'm just having fun with the chat. And number two, the 76ers are playing like they're unbothered tonight. You know what the Sixers are playing like tonight? You remember 4 games ago when the OKC Thunder literally were just on cruise control in the first half and then they just dominated the second half? That's how I'm feeling right now. I feel like the Sixers are just, I mean, give credit to the Nuggets, right? But the Sixers are just out here going through the motions. I'm not worried at all. I'm not. So anyway, that's where I'm at. Sixers got to play defense. I think they'll turn it up, and we'll see. Now, if we get to 2 minutes left in the game and they're down by 13, then I'm going to get very concerned. But until that, I mean, who knows? New York Knicks lost tonight by 31 points. They are looking to be in big, big trouble. Pistons won that game. Eastern Conference is wide open. Sixers got to get this W tonight. Give me one word in the chat. Let's see. Leisurely. Great word from Dom Boyle. Dom always comes with the great vocab. Cardiac says soda. Complex. Vintage Embiid. Cardiac. Typical says busy. Impassive. Bad. Flippant. Indifferent. Expected. Knicks 4-game losing streak. I love it. I love it. Shout out to the chat, man. Great words. Great engagement tonight. You guys are crushing it. We're halfway to 400 likes already. The more you guys engage and interact with the show, the more that this gets pushed out to other viewers. So thank you all so much for being here. Appreciate all of your support. We do this every single game, pregame, live game, and postgame. We're going to look at a few of the stats on the other side. Nothing too crazy. We're just going to take a quick, brief glance at this game. Like I said, it's hard to really gauge this game for a lot of reasons. But we'll take a look at some of the team stats as well and see how those compare. And we'll get a few thoughts in the chat. But anyway, before we do that, let's go ahead and give a huge shout out to our partner of the show over at Sleeper. Ladies and gentlemen, hope you're not sleeping just yet because it is halftime and we still have a game to go. I mean, the Sixers are still in this game. Am I right? It's tied at halftime. People are going to start freaking out. Listen, I think they'll be all right, man. I think they'll be okay. Anyway, here's what we are looking at. So we had Joel Embiid. We picked Embiid over 25.5 points. He's at 15 right now. We picked Grimes over 2.5 threes. He's currently at 1. We picked VJ over 16.5 points. He is at 0. Just a goose egg for VJ Edgecombe. And then Peyton Watson, we picked under 5.5 boards, and he's at 5. So the reverse psychology is not working right now. Or actually, it is because he's at 5 rebounds. But it actually worked on VJ Edgecombe. So hopefully VJ can turn it around. We'll see what happens, man. But once again, shout out to Big Sleeper. Check them out and use our promo code when you sign up. Promo code PhillyTake. Get your $100 match on your first deposit up to $100, man. And get a free $20 entry on Sleeper right now just by downloading their app. Terms and conditions apply. See Sleeper's terms of use for details. Operational in over 25 states. Check out Sleeper today and make those entries in less than 30 seconds. Get up to a 1,000 times payout if your picks win. Shout out to Big Sleeper. We'll check back on those during the post-game show. Let's take a quick look at some of the stats here in this game. Try to make sense of what is going on. Because for me, man, what I have noticed so far is that the Nuggets have a couple players who, let's just say, they probably don't play this much often. They don't get this much shine. They come in as a 15.5-point underdog, and they're just out there playing free, right? You ever like play a sport, or, you jump into a game down at the local park and you know you're not going to win, right? Like, your team stinks, you're overpowered, and you're just going out there not thinking about anything. You're just on a heater. You're like, why not, right? I might as well go have fun for a first half. That's what's going on right now in this game, if we're being completely honest. That is what is going on in this game. The 76ers are playing like they know they're going to win the game. And the Denver Nuggets are playing like they are, like these guys are playing for contracts right now. Denver Nuggets are shooting 42% from three. 76ers are shooting 29% from three. What else? 23-20 rebounds. Everything else is pretty close. Both teams have only turned it over 6 times. I just think guys are making shots. That's what I'm seeing in this first half. Guys are making shots. I'm not worried. I'm really not. Sixers are taking advantage in the fast break a little bit. Not too much, though. Like I said, it's been a regular half, 76ers should be winning this game by 30. I do think that they will kind of break it open in the second half. I will give the Nuggets credit. I'll give David Adelman credit. He has been bringing a lot of double teams and traps on Joel. Hasn't mattered against Embiid. It was working kind of against Maxey, but then Maxey started to figure out how to navigate it. But really, I would say that the lack of shooting from Grimes, McCain, VJ Edgecombe is the difference. VJ's 0 of 5. He's got to make a shot. He's had a couple wide open looks. It happens, So I think they'll be okay. I liked the Embiid and Bona lineup. I do think that Barlow did not play enough in the first half. He only had 7 minutes. So anyway, that's where I'm at. Joel hit a nice 3. Or I thought it was a 3. They say he's 0 of 2. I thought he hit a 3 in the corner. It might have been a deep 2. Yeah, I don't have anything else from that game, man, from the first half. What do you guys think? Will the 76ers win this game? Yes or no? Yes or no? Drop it in the chat right now. Will the 76ers win this game? Busy Bee says third quarter coming up. Cue the spooky music. Busy is hilarious. Busy Bee is hilarious. She's a real one now. Don't hate on. Hey, she always speaks the truth, man. Shout out to her. We got to get her to call in one of these games. Busy Bee knows how the third quarter woes have been. She's been here every single game. The Sixers have been pretty bad in the third quarter, but stats don't matter in this game because you're playing against the Nuggets who are down all of their starters. So throw all that out the window. 76ers should be able to take over in the second half. I'm not going to get worked up about it until there's 2 minutes to go and they're down by 15. If it gets to that point, then I'll be worried. But anyway, that is where we are at. Mods, you got to get this type of stuff out of the chat. Can't be having this in here, man. Can't be having this in here. Keep it clean in the chat, man. Yeah, hit the thumbs up, sub to the channel. I'm going to drop some of the handles in the chat. So you guys can follow us everywhere. We are starting to blow up on all platforms. We are really taking this brand worldwide, man, and becoming the voice for Sixer Nation and Philly Nation and really just content creators, man. Becoming a staple channel, especially here in the Philly region and nationally. So definitely go follow us on these platforms. And, yeah, man. I'm going to make a link tree so we can finally link them all together. Oh, and make sure y'all follow us on podcast platforms. If everybody in here did that right now, it would help more than you know, man. We're definitely growing on podcast platforms as well. 50 says the Maxey interview was legendary. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. That is the coolest thing I've ever done. The fact that Maxey's a fan of our show and a friend of our show is amazing, man. And then to see him take an MVP leap after coming on the show is just even better. So shout out to Tyrese Maxey. Such a great dude. Such a great dude, man, for sure. All right, guys, 530 people in here. Hit the thumbs up. Hit the sub. We will be back in just a few moments. Going to go refill the water, take a quick break, and we will be right back. Do not go anywhere. Be right back. All right, we are back. First play of the third quarter just happened, And the 76ers get a 3-ball from Dominic Barlow. That is how we begin the second half. So it was tied at 58. Barlow puts them up by 3. See if the Sixers can pull away here in half number 2. And the Nuggets are going to answer back with a 3 of their own. That is Jalen Pickett again, who is going off, man. DJ Edgecombe working against Pickett now. He's going to drive to the baseline. 0 of 5 in the first half. Joel Embiid wants a 3. Joel's got a 3. Woo! Let's go, baby. Let's go, man. Here are the Denver Nuggets. Watson going to find Day'Ron Holmes. Here's the dribble, the drive, the step back. Watson puts it up, can't get it to go. Picked up by the 76ers. Maxey going to dribble downhill from the wing, finds PG in the corner for 3. Can't get it to go, left it short. And they're going to say Nuggets ball, but the Sixers want a review. So they're going to give it to the Nuggets. The 76ers will not challenge. Watson going to find Holmes. Holmes going to dump it to Jalen Pickett. He dribbles, he drives, he floats it up and in. All right, so Jalen Pickett is going to be the guy, I guess, that goes for 50. Welcome into the Sixers Game Day Live Show, half number 2. We do this every game, pregame, live game, postgame. Joel threw it away. Pickett lost it off the foot of Barlow. It's going to be Nuggets basketball. A careless turnover there from Philly. Here we go. Let's go, chat. Is it me or is the stream behind more than usual? Stream is behind 50 seconds. What do you mean the stream is behind 50 seconds? I'm confused on what you mean by that. Bruce Brown going to dribble and drive. He lost it. Picked up by Maxey. Maxey going to find Joel Embiid. Joel got it plucked away. Here's Paul George. Paul George at the wing. Going to find Joel Embiid. Dribbles in. He drives, goes up, and he's fouled by Jalen Pickett. What do you guys mean the stream is 50 seconds behind? Because like I said, I've been trying some different settings, but it's hard to know tonight because of this. It's on a different thing. It's on streaming software, so it's kind of hard to know what's working or not. Scum says I'm on live. Yeah, make sure your screen is tapped. Make sure you're on live for sure. From when the Peacock broadcast shows. You're saying that our stream is behind them 50 seconds. That could be just because like I said, we're all in different parts of the country, so you know, that could just be a delay on that. There's usually a 30-second delay. Now it's 50. That could be the Peacock thing, but I don't know. Like I said, we're all trial and error here. 3-ball is good from Peyton Watson. Because you got to think about it. The scoreboard that we pull it from has it from one source data, and then the scoreboard is different because it's on a delay, because it's on a streaming service. So it's different. Maxey to Embiid. Embiid going to dribble, kicks it out. Barlow, another chance at a 3. Can't get it to go. VJ, the offensive rebound, fighting for it. Threw it off the foot of Peyton Watson. Let's go, man. You're doing fine. No complaints. Yeah, I was just trying to make sure that it's all good. I know it's probably different with the Peacock thing today, but who knows? And Joel's going to draw a foul on Spencer Jones. By the way, Joel had made both free throws. 500 people in the chat. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button, man. Guys, no spamming in the chat, or else you will be timed out. Let's go, guys. Like the show. Subscribe to the channel. Let's get to 50.5K. And now Paul George. There's going to be a 3-second, actually, on Denver. It's going to be on Dayron Holmes. All right, you know what? Let's get some MVPs going in the chat, man. We'll allow the spam for a nice 30 seconds. How about that? MVP of the chat. Let's see who can comment the most in the next 30 seconds. That way we don't go overboard. Shout out to the mods doing their thing in the chat. Max, you're going to miss the free throw. So it's still knotted at 66. Like I said, guys, I apologize about the scoreboard stuff. We are working on a custom scoreboard. I've talked to other NBA streamers who go through the same exact thing. We all deal with this issue because of how high-paced the game is. You know, it's not like football where a team scores every 10 minutes and then you can just manually adjust it, right? It's boom, 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 back and forth. So we'll see, man. But based on where we have built this channel up to at this point and the audience we have and what we're able to do with this, definitely want to get it right for y'all. We've tweaked a lot of things over the years. Scoreboard's the one thing that we're trying to figure out. Banj in the chat. What's up, Banj? He's an MVP. I see him up in here. Looks like he just came through. Maxey misses the layup. Barlow gets it back. Maxey's rolling over on the ground, and Barlow fell out of bounds. It's going to be Nuggets ball. So the Sixers are still keeping this close, man. Busy B dropping the emojis. Cool J dropping the fires. Dom in the chat. Hanley's dropping an MVP. Matt in the chat. Mister in the chat. Let's go. There you go, guys. See that, man? More people flood into the chat. Engagement helps. Here's Jalen Pickett. Crossover step back three and hits it. Yo. Who is this guy? BJ Edgecombe lost the ball on the other end. It's going to be a blocking foul. Jalen Pickett with 22 points now. So they're going to let Jalen Pickett play like Steph Curry, right? That's what they're going to do? The guy from Siena. Second round pick out of Siena. What does Jalen Pickett average per game? He averages 3 points per game. Last year, he averaged 4 points a game. His rookie year, he averaged 1.6 points a game. They got this dude playing like he's Steph Curry. It's crazy. They're really trying to test me, aren't they? I'm not getting mad yet, though. Not getting frustrated. BJ got it poked down the lane. Oh, what a find. Paul George in the corner. Can't hit the three. Shout out to all the MVPs, man. Appreciate y'all in the chat. Peyton Watson going baseline. Has it with the left hand. 13 on the shot clock. Here's Watson dribbling, driving, spinning against Barlow. Lays it up and in. Okay. So they're going to let this dude, Jalen Pickett, and Peyton Watson do their thing. 3-ball, VJ Edgecombe. Finally! 3J finally knocks one down. Here's the drive and the kick. And Holmes couldn't handle it. Butterfingers lost it, turned over, back to the Sixers. Like I said, man, I'm not getting too worked up at this point, but this is getting pretty funny. Secret Underdog the Gamer gifting a Philly Take membership. My man's not even a member anymore, and he's gifting a membership. Shout out Secret for blessing the chat. Oh, man. We have 600 people in here. 2 likes away from 400. You know what? I need a quick 30-second stretch. I gotta take a deep breath with this team. Let's hear a word from our partners. Be back in 30 seconds.
Meet my dad. National University supports all his ANDs with flexible online courses. He can be a student and catch bad guys on the internet and teach me how to hit a curveball and serve his country. He's an ANDer. National University supporting all your ANDs.
All right, man. I took a deep breath. I'm ready to get back in the groove. Sixers, time to wake up, man. Time to wake up. Yeah. They got this dude, Jalen Pickett, who's averaging 3 points per game, playing like he's Steph Curry right now. They got Jalen Pickett playing like Steph Curry. Like, let's calm down for a second, bro. Let's calm down for a second, bro. My TV is 6 possessions ahead of you. Listen, I'm going to keep this very simple for y'all, man. Here's what's going on, right? I'm streaming to YouTube. I'm watching the game on a streaming service. There is a natural delay on both of those. So, unfortunately, this is our first game where we have streamed a game on Peacock. So, you know, each one is different. That's the annoying part about this, right? It's hard to really lock down one way or the other. So, unfortunately, we got to deal with that right now tonight, but we'll get through it. We will get through it. Secret Underdog the Gamer, welcome back to the Fire Take Nation. Watson and Pickett have 39 points. The rest of the Denver Nuggets have 32. Maxey and Embiid have 33. The rest of the team is 36. Guys, drop some love in the chat for Secret Underdog, man. I want to see all the members in here. Light the chat up, different colors. 400 likes. Drop the yes, sirs. Yes, sir.
He's on fire.
Let's go, man. Yes, sir. Wake them up. Now get us to 500, man. EJ just threw it away. Terrible pass. Najee all the way, lays it up and in. Should have had an and one. Didn't get it, though. $73-69. 6:10 to go here in the third. Maxey, guarded by Jalen Pickett. VJ Edgecombe, Tyrese Maxey. 5 on the shot clock. Maxey, 1-on-1. Maxey, nowhere to go. VJ's got to chuck a 3 and hits. Thank you. About time, man. Need that. Need that. Sixers shooting 35% from 3. Here's Jalen Pickett coming around the screen, finds a one bounce, and Peyton Watson couldn't hold on to it. Turned over. There's Maxey coming around the screen, drives down the lane, lays it up and in. Here's the crossover, the dribble, the drive. Watson under the rim, and he's fouled. Jabari Walker back in the game. Barlow on the bench. Sixers still cannot pull away from this, man. Sixers still cannot pull away. First free throw is good. The Hornets are stinging the Thunder, says Busy. Are the Thunder really losing to the Hornets? Are they cooked? Are they washed? What's going on? 74-74 over here on my screen. 5 minutes to go in the third. Maxey coming around a screen. Maxey going to cross over back the other way. Maxey steps back, a deep two, and hits. Good shot for Tyrese Maxey. Here's Bruce Brown guarded by Jabari Walker. He's going to dribble, drive into the paint, floats it up, and got it to go, and he's fouled. Dude, the Sixers are cracking me up right now, bro. Come on. Put this team away. Let's see what the score of the Thunder game is right now. Wow, the Thunder are down 111 to 85? 26? What? And SGA's playing too? Dang, the Thunder might be washed, bro. Here's VJ Edgecombe in the corner. Going to find Tyrese Maxey. Quentin Grimes. Back to Maxey. 1 point game. Maxey going to dribble and drive. Maxey puts it up and he is fouled. Are the Hornets actually cooking? Are they actually drawing something up good? That'd be crazy, man. All right, man. 600 people in the live chat. Like and subscribe. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Come on, man. Hit that thumbs up. Hit that thumbs up, baby. Welcome into the Sixers Cardiac Game Day live show. We do it every game. I told you the Sixers are either going to make this very cardiac. I said they would start pulling away at the end of the third quarter. So we'll see if my prediction comes true or not. Maxey going to miss the free throw, but the Sixers get it back. Jabari Walker puts it up, missed it, and this time he puts it back. Sixers lead it by 2. I don't know why this Peacock broadcast is more ahead than usual, like compared to the scoreboard. It's very annoying. Don't put any more games on Peacock, please, NBA. The dribble, the drive, Joel just grabbed. Looked like Zeke Naji. Now they're doing a double broadcast window here. Come on, bro. We don't care about the Clippers. We want to see the 76ers game, man. B-Pump hasn't been here in a long time. Yo, he definitely dipped out of the chat once VJ started cooking. That's crazy, man. We're going to remember that next time he comes in here, though. Pick it again for 3. Can't get it to go. Strawther try to get the board. They're going to say out on Jabari Walker. Here's the inbound to Strawther, guarded by Quentin Grimes. Here's Julian Strawther around a screen. Kicks back to Naji. Dribbles, drives, lays it up. Blocked by Embiid. Nuggets get it back, and then it's poked away. Nice block by Joel. 3:30 to go here in the third. Embiid thinking, and he was fouled. $2 super chat. Secret Underdog the Gamer says VJ sent Mr. Pump into hibernation. That is a fact, man. Yo, B-Pump, where did you go, man? B-Pump, where you at, bro? Don Boyle, $2 super chat says, hit the like button. You know this stream is the best. Let's go, man. Much love, Dom. Appreciate you, my guy. Appreciate you, man. $2 super chat from Pokey, channel member, says your streams really cheer me up and check the Thunder score. Pokey, appreciate you, my guy. Thank you to everybody up in here, bro. Thank y'all for being here, man. I really appreciate y'all. I really appreciate y'all, bro, for real. Thank you for being here, man. Guess what, guys? That tweet, remember that tweet I put out earlier where I said the East is wide open because the Knicks are losing? Guess who flooded the comments of that tweet? Knicks fans. Knicks fans are trolling in the comments. They're mad that I said that the East is wide open. Dude, I mean, it's just crazy how much real estate I own in the Knicks' heads. It's like they have my tweet notifications on, so they come flooding anytime I post. I love it, man. I love it. Listen, man, shout out to everybody in the chat. I appreciate the heck out of y'all. Thank you so much for being here, bro. Much love, man. Much love. How many likes we at right now? 440? Oh, we're almost there, man. We're almost there. Get us to 500, man. It is about that time. I'm trying to wake up the neighbors. I'm trying to piss them off. Let's go. We do this every game, man. We're going to go to the post-game show after. I don't know how much of a post-game I'm going to do with this game. Like, we'll do the post-game, you know, but I'm like, am I really going to sit here and talk about Jalen Pickett, who's averaging 3 points a game, dropping 57? I'm just kidding. He doesn't have 57. He's got 22, but compared to him, proportion-wise, I mean, it's like he has 50 freaking points, bro. If the 76ers find a way to lose this game, then I will lose my mind. But I don't think that's going to happen. So we'll see. We'll see. All right. Mods, we got a spammer in the chat, man. We got a spammer in the chat. Let's get him out of here. All right, buddy. My mods disappeared on me, bro. It's all good. I got it. We'll add some more mods, man. Shout out to the Hornets, man, for getting a big W against OKC. I think the Thunder have lost like 6 out of their last 12. They might be done, bro. Not done, you know what I mean? But they were looking like they were going to break the wins record, and it might be cooked now. $630 people in the chat. Let's go hit that thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel. Sixer Nation, talk me off the ledge. Let's go, man. Time to wake up and be serious, Philly. Time to win this ball game, please. The Sixers have done this all year, though, where they win like 3 in a row, and then they lose a couple that they should win, like the Nets and the Bulls games. But you have to win this game. The Nuggets are literally conceding the game, bro. I did say that the Sixers would start extending their lead, though, at the end of the third quarter. So let's see if RB is a fortune teller. Get the camera off Austin Rivers. No offense. We don't want to see you. So the free throws were good from Embiid. 4-point game. Maxey pokes it away. Here comes Tyrese Maxey up the floor. Maxey, the dribble, the drive, the kick. Grimes from the baseline, and he stepped out of bounds. All right, bro. All right, bro. .305 to go here in the third. Bruce Brown at the top, going to find Julian Strother. Now it's Bruce Brown, dribbling, driving, mid-range, floater. Can't get it to go, gets his own board, lays it up, and this one falls. 2-point lead for the 76ers. Maxey at the top. Maxey the step back. Joel kicks it back to Tyrese Maxey. Dribble, the drive, lays it up, missed it. Joel taps it in. Let's go, Joe. Let's go, Joe. Bruce Brown up at the top, going to find Peyton Watson. Watson dribbles, steps back, off his back heel. Sixers take it away. Maxey up the floor. Maxey for three. Cha-ching!
He's on fire!
What do you know, baby? RB might know ball, man. RB might know ball, man. All right, people are still complaining that I'm behind. So let's try to exit this out and get back in. If this doesn't work, I'm not trying anything else, bro. It's not my fault. It's Peacock's fault. Let's see. That's why I can't stand Peacock, bro. Maybe it's because of these ads they threw at me. Who knows? This freaking Peacock, bro. Please don't put any more games on this, man. Here's Joel Embiid going to drive, lay it up, and in. Okay, so maybe they did. I think they just sped me up, bro. I think Peacock literally just sped me up when I went out and back in. So that it is confirmed. Peacock, L's in the chat for Peacock. There's the floater from Denver because they were just going to a commercial break, and I went back in, and now I'm on the game again. Jabari Walker lays it in. Let's go. Sorry, guys, but it actually did work. It actually did work. Sixers lead it by 9, 90-81. Here's Zeke Naji for three, and he drains it. I think now I'm like, is it quicker now? What do you guys think, man? Quentin Grimes going to pull up a three. That one is off the mark. Nuggets get it back. See, y'all be thinking it's me, bro. This is what I have to deal with as a one-man production crew, bro. This is what I have to deal with. Najee under the rim. He's fouled by VJ Edgecombe. How many seconds am I behind now? You guys said I was 50 seconds behind before. How many am I behind now? You all just witnessed this conspiracy right here. Y'all think it's me, bro. It's not me. I'm telling you. Busy says you are quicker now. How many seconds now? I literally exited out, went back in, and then they sped me up, bro. You're pretty much in line now. So what, like 30 seconds? 6-point game now. 650 people in the chat. Hit the thumbs up button, bro. Get us to 500. Let's go. Zeke Naji going to knock down the second free throw. 33 seconds to go here in the third. VJ going to pull up for three, and he drills it. Sixers lead it by 8. It is crazy how this is actually going the exact way I predicted it. Here's the dribble and the drive from Peyton Watson. He floats it up, got it on the other end. Here's VJ Edgecombe. Edgecombe going to find Joel Embiid. Joel going to pump fake. Tried to lean into a three. That was stupid, Joe. That was stupid. So we are going to the fourth quarter. Sorry for the scoreboard thingy or the broadcast. Like I said, they did it to us, man. They didn't want to see us win. Oh, man. 612 people in the chat. Do me a favor. Hit that thumbs up button. Hit that thumbs up button, man. Get us to 500 likes. Hit that sub button. Let's go, man. Let's go. Thank you guys for letting me know, man. Drop the fires in the chat. Did the Sixers win the third? They did, right? By 6, yeah. They scored 35 in the third. All right. So far, this game has gone exactly as I've predicted, even though I thought they'd be up maybe a little more at the end of the third here, but I think that they can pull away here in the fourth quarter. You guys let me know if we get too far behind again, okay? You let me know. Dang, the Thunder just lost by 27 points. The Thunder lost by 27 to the Hornets. What in the world? The Knicks are getting beat by 31. The Thunder are losing by 37 or by 27. By the way, VJ Edgecombe had 9 points in the third quarter, so he goes once again from a 0 bomb in the first half to 9 in the third. Let's go, man. Con was stat padding up 25. Fire's in the chat, baby. Let's go, chat. Y'all are crushing it, man. Thank you so much for being here. Sixers Game Day Live presented by National University. 1 quarter to go. Sixers, you have done everything that I have asked so far. Please, please take us away. By the way, I'm still in a commercial here. I don't know about you guys, but we got to really like pay attention here with this Peacock app because, you know, they're trying to mess with us. You know what I mean? Let me know if you guys get the game back on because I'm still in a commercial here. Make sure you follow us everywhere, man. All platforms, audio podcast platforms. Follow us on Instagram and TikTok as well. Let's go, man. Let's go. Yo, make sure you guys follow my Eagles channel too, man. Playoff content all week long. We should have 500 by now, though. We need 20 more. Let's go, man. Apparently, we have 2 more games on Peacock on February 2nd and March 30th, so prepare accordingly. Thank you for letting me know that. I did not even remember. Like, I knew about the Prime games. I did not know about the Peacock games. All right, here we go. 93-87. It's Quentin Grimes, Jared McCain, Tyrese Maxey, Paul George, Adem Bona against Jalen Pickett, Hunter Tyson, Zeke Naji, Julian Strawther, and Spencer Jones. Here's the dish over to Julian Strawther. Finds Zeke Naji, takes Bona off the bounce, drives, lays, and scoops it in. Eagles channel is shadow banned. No, it's not. Why do you say it's shadow banned? Jared McCain coming around a screen. Going to dribble, drive downhill, floats it to Bona. Bona slams it down. Sixers lead it by 6. But yeah, why do you say it's shadow banned? Here's a 3-ball from Hunter Tyson. He missed it. And we got a foul on Hunter Tyson. $2 super chat. Nick Marchetti says Spurs broke the Thunder. Love to see it. Honestly, they maybe did. Shout out to Nick, man. He just tagged me on that tweet. But yeah, bro. Yeah, the Thunder are struggling right now. Maxey guarded by Jalen Pickett. Step back, little separation, bang. Dude, that is automatic. I might be reaching. It was hard to find. What made it hard to find, though? It's literally ATOZ Philly. Just put up a video on there earlier this evening. Video's cooking right now. Here's the dribble, the drive. Tyson goes up, fouled and one. Oh my gosh, bro. Anybody else have that issue finding the Eagles channel or nah? I've been slacking, man. I need to make a link tree, so that's what I'm gonna do tomorrow. Dalen says Thunder blow out 4 teams and lose 1 game by a blowout, and they're struggling. I think they've lost 5 out of their last 11 games. Dalen, why you always come in here with the caps lock on, bro? Like you're screaming at me. Screaming. I could just imagine you like breaking your keyboard with how hard you're probably typing right now. Grimes going to dribble, drive, lays it up. Got it at the rim. Quentin Grimes with the finish. Jalen Pickett down low. Here is Strother. Spencer Jones gets it to hook in. Here's Paul George at the top. He's going to cross over, dribble, drive. Paul George kicks up to Tyrese Maxey. Maxey dribbling all the way to the rim, scooped it up, and no good. So the Sixers are kind of keeping this too close for my comfort. Strother down the lane, lays it up and in. I've never seen A to Z on my recommended. Interesting. I mean, are you subscribed to the channel or no? McCain drives, scoops it up, missed it again. When anybody else searches up A to Z Philly, do you guys see the channel? Yes or no? That's what I want to know. 7 seconds on the shot clock. I'm having a hard time taking this game serious, man. Pickett dishes it out to the corner. Jones, Pickett. Are you kidding me, bro? He throws it up with 0.2 on the shot clock and somehow gets it to go. Quentin Grimes going to dribble, drive downhill. And it was knocked out of bounds. Daniel says, no, all I do is look up Eagles content. Well, you got to subscribe to the channel, man. Like I said, YouTube's algorithm is completely different now. So that's why I always tell y'all, man, turn the noties on, because like I said, if you don't watch a creator for like a week, then they stop showing them to you. It's very annoying for us creators. Another miss by the Sixers. I searched for it and found it. It's usually new channels. 3-ball, Peyton Watson left it short. Bona the rebound. 8:15 to go. It's a 2-point game. Here's Paul George going to pull a 3. Missed it again. Bona can't get the board. Come on now. Bro. 3-ball from Tyson. Are you joking me, bro? Hunter Tyson and 1-3. Hunter Tyson and 1-3. Are we for real, bro? Are we for real? Sixers are really going to do this to me, bro. Sixers are really going to do this to me. I don't know if y'all can see this, man, but I was literally gifted this during the holidays, bro. And I can literally monitor my heart rate, and my heart rate is elevating thanks to the 76ers, man. I hate this team, bro. Like, just finish the game. 13-2 run for Denver. Corporate B-Pump in the chat. B-Pump, we got to have a word, bro. We got to have a word with you, man. Paul George going to dribble, kick it out. Maxey to the corner. VJ for 3. Can't get it to fall. Corporate B-Pump, we need to have a word with you, my man. Pickett drives, spins, goes up, lays it in. All right, we need a timeout, man. I said I would not freak out until there was 2 minutes left in the game, but right now I'm just, this is crazy, yo. Jalen freaking Pickett, bro. 26 points, 10 of 16. Oh my gosh, bro. All right, man. Before I school B-Pump in the chat, I got to let you guys know where you can go to school, man. One more shout out to our great partners over at National University. Once again, check out NU. They are for you. It's literally them and you. NU is a nonprofit accredited university that offers flexible online schooling. National University offers 4 and 8 week classes that help you balance work, life, and school. You get to start sooner and finish faster with over 150 degree programs and a 50-year history of innovative learning. They provide you with all the academic resources that you need. And right now, they are offering the newest Year of You scholarship that grants students up to $6,000 annually towards your bachelor's or master's degree. Last year, they awarded $50 million plus in scholarships. So if you want to check out their flexible online curriculum offerings, click the link down in the description or click the link in the live chat. Get that info today. Shout out to National University, where you can juggle school with everything else life has to offer. All right, I got a school B-Pump in the chat, man. B-Pump, man. Where you been, bro? Because the chat is alleging that you disappeared once VJ Edgecombe started to play well, man. B-Pump, what happened, bro? They said the chat said you've been quiet. I don't know if you can beat the rumors, bro. I don't know if you can beat the news, man. $2 super chat. Joseph Morrow says my parlay Maxi 28 Sixers money line and over 238.5. Yeah, you might be cooked, brother. By the way, I come to realize every game that we have like a gambling section of our chat here too. So if you're just here for that, shout out to you. Thanks for being here as well. We got 800 people in the chat and we got 500 likes. Are you guys scared yet? Are we concerned yet? Are we concerned yet? That is my question. Yes or no? Corporate B-Pump says I'm in a different time zone. What time zone are you in, B-Pump? I want to know. 800 people in the chat. Drop the yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go. Wake them up. Neighbors are going to be pissed off tonight. Listen, I know people are probably saying, why are you not worried yet? I vowed at the beginning of this game not to get concerned until there were 2 minutes left and the Sixers were down by double digits. Because, I mean, let's be honest. This is a fluke game. This is ridiculous, bro. This is like the Brooklyn Nets game from a week and a half ago. Except this is even worse. And I'm not trying to, go crazy here until the game's over because Sixers should be able to still win this game, man. They should still be able to win this game. I mean, this is ridiculous, bro. They got to wake up. They got to wake up. You just won 3 in a row. You had 3 big wins, and now you might lose to Jalen Pickett. I mean, what are we doing here, bro? I'm still not worried yet, though. Honestly, if the Sixers do lose this game, though, this is who they're going to be probably like all year. They've won 3 in a row and lost 3. Won 3, lost 3. Like, come on, man. 7:20 to go in this game. 104-100. VJ going to find Tyrese Maxey. 10 on the shot clock. Joel gets doubled. Going to find a cutting VJ. Let's go. You got to put it up and in. VJ missed it. Come on, bro. You got to make that. You have to make that. Nurse is going to keep Bona in with Joel Embiid. I don't know why Barlow doesn't play at all now in the second half. Here's Zeke Naji going to hand it off. Nope, he's going to fake it now. Hand it off to Watson. 5 on the shot clock. Bona guarding Watson. Watson all the way to the lane, and he goes barreling into 2 defenders. Joel looks to be shaken up. VJ is shaken up. Don't want to see that. Come on, get up, VJ. I mean, Watson just literally put his shoulder down like a freaking running back. I don't know how that's a foul. That's not a foul, bro. VJ got all ball, and then he took out Joel by the legs. Jalen Pickett is the truth, RB. Jalen Pickett averages 3 points a game. Let's chill out, bro. 3 points a game. Looks like the Sixers are challenging, though, which I think is a good call by Nick Nurse. I'm still not worried about this game, though. If the Sixers are a legit team, right? I've spent the last 6 days gassing up the 76ers. If the 76ers cannot win this game, then they are unserious. But I'm not worried yet. So the Thunder lost by 27 points to the Hornets, right? And I'm not making an excuse here. I'm just saying. Thunder lost by 27 to the Hornets. The Knicks lost by 31 to the Pistons. And the Sixers are on the verge of losing to the Nuggets down 5 million players. So what are we doing here, man? 850 people in the chat. Welcome into the show. I'm RB. I do this every single game. Pre-game, live game, and post-game, all condensed into one. Welcome to the new subscribers. Shout out to my diehards. This is a G League squad, bro. It is. It is. And there are very weird games in the NBA. It's hard for me to freak out about this game. You know, I'm trying to think, are the Sixers really playing that bad? Or are the Nuggets just playing out of their minds? That's my question. This is one of those games where I come back to the saying that I've been preaching all year long, and that is win the night, right? Just come out with the win, bro. That's all we care about at this point. Bird Gang, I agree with you, man. We do need to win this game just to keep up the dubs, especially with the Knicks losing. They got to win this game. But it ain't over yet. They got to wake up, though. I don't know why they're not just forcing the ball to Joel Embiid in the paint. I mean, Day'Ron Holmes has 2 points and has done nothing defensively. And I don't understand why they're not getting Joel the ball in the low post. Nick Nurse is going to get an unsuccessful challenge. He's also yelling at the referee. First one is good at the line for Peyton Watson. Are we still good on the timing, chat? Is everything still lined up all right? Like, not too far behind? Watson going to knock down both at the line. 106 to 100. 6:50 to go. Here's Tyrese Maxey guarded by Spencer Jones. Nuggets are on a 14-0 run. This is insane. Joel turns, kicks it out to the corner. Maxey, baseline, Grimes, Maxey. Dude, the closeouts are crazy right now. Joel under the rim, puts it up, missed the layup, and then taps it back in. 4-point game. We're going to take the scoreboard off in about a minute or two. That way we don't spoil anything. Joel's got 28 points tonight. 6:14 to go. Here's the dribble and the drive. Najee under the rim. Swatted away by Grimes. Nice play. So the lineup in for the Nuggets right now is Spencer Jones, Jalen Pickett, Peyton Watson, Hunter Tyson, and Zeke Najee. It's Embiid, Maxey, VJ, Bona, and Grimes for Philly. No Paul George in there right now. Tyson 3 on the shot clock. He's going to cross over back the other way. He drives, he turns, he spins. Shot clock violation. So the Sixers did not stick with my prediction. They did for 3 quarters. I said they would start separating the lead now, and they're not. Here's Joel Embiid going to turn, spin, drive. Embiid puts it up. Got it again. 2-point game. 5:40 to go. 106-104. Joel's got a 30-piece. Drop the 30s in the chat for Joel Embiid. The dribble, the drive, and Peyton Watson's fouled. Let's see. We're down by 3. Why would we be calm? I don't know if you're talking to me, but again, I do this every game. Like, y'all got to realize, man, I do this 82 games or at least 80 a year. Like, it's, a game like this in the middle or beginning of January, like, it's hard for me to really go crazy every single game, man. And with this game, it's like, I want them to win, bro. I really do. They have to win this game. But I don't know. It's been like a fluky night in the NBA. I don't know. We'll see. They got to win. Watson going to knock down the free throw. It's a 4-point lead for the Nuggets, who I believe are on an 18-4 run now. Watson's got 24 after that. 5:18 to play. Here's Maxey to VJ. Nuggets are running a zone now. VJ Edgecombe going to dribble and drive. VJ floats it up. Missed it. Joel gets it back. Bona. They call a foul on Zeke Naji. Sixers just aren't executing their offense well enough. They're not like controlling the floor. J-Dez says, why can't we break the damn zone? We're just not moving the ball quick enough either, but the Nuggets are playing good defense too. Then on the shot clock, here's VJ to Grimes in the corner. Contested 3. Got it! Big shot by Q. 5 minutes to play. What do you guys want? Scoreboard on or off? Pickett coming around a screen. Mid-range, dribbling, kicks it back. Watson against Grimes, goes all the way up top. Najee for 3. He answers. Zeke Naji with 19 points. Maxey fouled en route to the basket. Oh my gosh. You guys want the scoreboard on or you want it off and I'll call out the score a lot? I'm trying not to get mad, bro. I'm really trying. Maxey going to knock down the first free throw. Well, I don't know how many people are watching the Peacock broadcast right now, but welcome into the show, whether it's your first time here because of that or maybe you're just tapping in, but we got almost 1,000 people in here. Welcome to the family, man. Hit the like and the sub and just support us, man. Get active in the comments. Let me know how you're feeling right now. How are we feeling about this, man? I'll reserve my thoughts till the end of the game for the post-game show, but we'll see what happens. Somebody's got to take over right now, though. Somebody's got to take over. All right, y'all. I just want to make sure one more time. Drop a 1 in the chat if everything's good, connection's good, you guys can hear me clearly. Drop a 1. I just want to make sure we're all good and we're not lagging or anything. Comments are going way too fast for me to read all of them, so if I see some 1s in the chat, we'll be good. All right, we got 1s in the chat. All right, we're good. We're good. Go down below. Hit that sub button. Welcome in, man. 4 minutes to go. Jokic is now coaching up Peyton Watson. Jokic is tasting a win from the bench. I wonder if they're going to put Paul George back in this game or not. He hasn't been in for like a while. Has he even played the fourth quarter? Maxey, you got to take over, bro. Or Joel. Maxey going to knock down the free throw. Paul George has played 26 minutes. Has he even played the fourth, bro? Played 4 minutes. Hasn't come back in yet. Interesting. Here's the dribble and the drive. Jalen Pickett against VJ Edgecombe. We got to travel. Travel on Denver. Turned over. Let's go. Let's go. Adelman does not like the call. Come on, man. Come on, man. 4:14 to play. All right, I'm going to take the scoreboard off. I'll call out the score. All right. 111-109, 4 minutes to go. VJ Edgecombe takes a screen from Bona. VJ for three. Cha-ching!
He's on fire!
Sixers lead it by 1. Need a stop now. Good shot by VJ, who always comes up in the clutch. Najee against Bona. Goes right in with the reverse line. Joel stood there. What are we doing, bro? You got to block that. 113-112 Denver. Maxey. Guarded by Jalen Pickett. He finds VJ Edgecombe. Here's Joel Embiid. They're going to bring a double team. Joel fell. He tripped and lost the ball. Here come the Nuggets. Watson. Bruce Brown lays it up and in. It's a 3-point Denver lead again. Bro. 115-112 Nuggets lead. Bona kicks it to the corner. Grimes for three. Cha-ching! That's what I'm talking about. Q. Dot. Defense in the chat. Tied at 115. 2:40 to go. Here's Zeke Najee. Going to find Peyton Watson. Jalen Pickett. Jalen Pickett dribbles through Embiid. Kicks to the corner. 3-ball Bruce Brown. He hits it. Joel, what the hell was that defensively, man? Dude, the Nuggets just have an answer for everything, man. They're cooking right now. VJ to Bona. Bona can't shoot. Joel under the rim. Where is the foul? The ref was looking at it. You just got to laugh, bro. I mean, what are we doing right now? Jalen Pickett against Joel Embiid. Jalen Pickett working against Joel. Zeke Najee to the corner. Bruce Brown, another three. Missed it. Grimes shoved on the board. Adem Bona foul Bruce Brown. Adem Bona, you are an idiot, bro. You are. I'm sorry, bro. Why in the world would you foul him, bro? He jumps into his landing zone. Wow. What a stupid play by Adem Bona. What a stupid play, bro. He was missing that by 6 feet. Second free throw is missed. Why would you do that? And what happened on that last play? I feel like I don't know why Bona is still in and not Paul George. Third free throw is good. So I said once we get to 2 minutes and we're down double digits, I'll be concerned. It's a 5-point game and I'm concerned. 120-115. We got 1,000+ people in the chat right now. Maxey to VJ. VJ blocked on a three. Grimes lost it. Grimes, you got lucky. The Nuggets tried to save it, diving out of bounds. Grimes is talking to the official instead of going for the ball. Dude, this team looks so out of sorts right now. And VJ just got blocked on a three. This team looks rattled right now. Fans are all sitting down. They're stunned right now. What in the world? All right, now Paul George comes back in the game. Comes back in with 1:40 to go. Like, what are we doing, bro? VJ at the top, pulls up a three. Got it! VJ clutch!
He's on fire!
Woo! What a shot! Oh, he's got ice in his veins, baby. 120 to 118. 1:30 to play. Nuggets hold by 2. Here's Jalen Pickett. Joel chased him on the perimeter. Pickett driving downhill. Nowhere to go. VJ's got him wrapped. VJ takes it away. Joel throws it away. Joel, what the Here are the Denver Nuggets, 1:08 to play. Off the bad and beat turnover. VJ was about to have a highlight reel with the 3 and the steal. Now they're going to double team Watson. Watson to Brown. Brown for 3, no good. Sixers have it. VJ, Maxey, up the floor. We're tied at 120.
He's on fire!
What in the world is happening right now? '76ers, I hate y'all, bro. Right now, I do. I do. This is the one game I just wanted it to be calm, cool, and collected. We got cardiac hoops. My heart rate's going up. What in the world, bro? Oh my gosh. Ladies and gentlemen, a lot going through my head right now. First off, shout out. Can we get some VJs in the chat, man? Welcome into the show. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. We do this every game. Usually we're expecting the cardiac, right? I didn't expect it tonight, but here we are. VJ Edgecombe hits a big 3 after getting blocked on a 3. Then he steals it down the other end on a double team. Joel made a terrible pass and threw it away. But yeah, man, the 76ers, you know, if it wasn't for VJ Edgecombe, I mean, he is one of the most clutch players in the NBA as a 20-year-old rookie. It's just insane. I don't know what the hell Joel's doing here down the end of the game, but Maxey with the coast to coast. And now we have 50 seconds to play, and we are tied at 120. Here we go. 45 seconds. Jalen Pickett guarded by Quentin Grimes. Pickett going to turn and spin and find Watson. Watson against VJ. He's guarding him up one-on-one. Watson drives down the lane, blocked by Embiid. Nuggets get it back. 3 on the shot clock. Watson's got to let it fly. I'm sorry, it was Pickett, and he couldn't get it to go. And the Sixers have it. Let's go. Finish him off, Maxey. 20 seconds to play. Tied at 120. Fans on their feet, 1-on-1, Maxey against Watson. They're probably going to bring the double team. 5, 4, no timeout called by the Sixers. Maxey lost the ball, shoots a 3, can't get it. We're going to overtime. Tyrese Maxey lost the ball on the potential game winner. Bad mistake by Maxey. VJ Edgecombe should have got the rock, and Nick Nurse had 2 timeouts, and now we're going to overtime. Well, now we got overtime, man. Ladies and gentlemen, oh my gosh, bro. Why did Nick Nurse not call a timeout, bro? I'm sorry. He should have called a timeout. Nick Nurse should have called a timeout. The Sixers had 2 of them remaining. I don't know why they didn't. So an 8:40 Eastern time tip-off against a team down every single starter, and here we are going into overtime. This is absolute psycho hoops, man. This is psycho. The 76ers are absolutely psychotic, bro. I don't know what to say, bro. I thought we would be cruising into the post-game show. I thought we'd be having fun, and here we are fighting for our lives against a team down everybody. He should have called a timeout and drew up a look for VJ, in my opinion. VJ is so clutch. Maxey can't lose that, though. Maxey had it, and he just lost it. So, and Joel Embiid, couple terrible turnovers at the end, last couple minutes there. Anyway, welcome into the Sixers Game Day Live Show. I am RB. We do this every single game. Now y'all know what I have to deal with every game, bro. This is nothing new for us Sixers fans. We do this every game. Cardiac hoops. Crazy because Maxey almost hit the shot too, but here we go. Let's see. Busy Bee says, we called it early. We knew it was going to be an annoying game. I thought they would pull away in the 4th, and they didn't. Busy Bee, put some respect on Busy. She absolutely predicted this, 100%. Why black the score out? Because the scoreboard's ahead, so I don't want to spoil it for you guys. But yeah. I mean, I can leave it on if you guys want. We can leave it on until there's like 2 minutes left. Why not? I'm not going to look at it, but 4:55 to go here in the overtime. We need 5 more likes. Get us to 600, man. 4:45, 15 seconds in. Jalen Pickett, step back 3. Oh my gosh, bro. This guy's averaging 3 points per game, and he is out here playing like Stephen Curry. It's unbelievable. Maxey to Paul George. Here's Maxey. Maxey dribbling, driving at the rim. Couldn't get it. Also, never put the Sixers on Peacock again, bro. I blame Peacock for this. Here's the dribble and the drive. Watson threw it off the bottom of the backboard. Wow. Terrible pass. Can somebody stop Jalen Pickett? This guy's out of his freaking mind, yo. Former 2nd-round pick out of Siena in 2023, averaging 3 points per game. This feels like the old Sixers, man. Joel, Maxey dribbling, driving downhill, kicks to Joel. Joel, the pump fake, the dribble, crossover. Joel drives, puts his elbow into it, goes up and in. Here are the Nuggets down the other end. Spencer Jones lost it. They call a foul on Grimes, man. What a terrible foul call. 1,100 people in the chat. We got 600 likes. Wake up the neighbors. Let's go. Drop the yes, sirs. Yes, sir. 76ers are messing up my time schedule, man. I should already be clipping a post-game short after the post-game. They're out here in overtime. Let's go, man. Jalen Pickett guarded by Joel Embiid. He's going to dribble, drive against Grimes. Pickett steps through, goes up, missed it. Get the board. VJ the block. VJ the block. Maxey up the floor. VJ all the way. He lost the ball. He lost the ball. Just make one freaking clutch play, guys. Come on. Just put this team away. Credit to the Denver Nuggets, man. Win the night. Drop win the night in the chat, man. That's the saying of the year. Win the night. Let's go. Jalen Pickett finds Watson. Watson in the low post against VJ. Steps back mid-range. Can't get it. All right, here we go. Set up a play. Get Joel inside. We're going to ISO one-on-one with Maxey. Really? Really? What are we doing, man? Run the 2-man action. Now we're going to ISO with Joel. ISO Joel. Steps back. Kicks to the corner. Grimes, need it. Missed it. This offense is so stupid, man. Run a two-man action. I mean, what are we doing, bro? Y'all want me to coach? I'll go out there and coach. Pickett turning, spinning, ripped away by VJ, takes it away. Big time steal by VJ Edgecombe. Grimes to Paul George. Paul George the cross, the drive, the lay. He's blocked. So the Sixers are not serious right now, right? They're not serious because... And we got an offensive foul on the Denver Nuggets, an illegal screen. Dude, VJ with a block, a steal. He's everywhere defensively, man. VJ Edgecombe is doing everything he can defensively to win this game. 2:14 to go. All right, let's take the scoreboard off, man. Joel Embiid guarded by 2. Maxey, VJ, come on, we got a man open. VJ for 3. Oh, my God. He missed everything, yo. 1:57 to play. It's 123 to 122. Jalen Pickett wants a screen. Let's go. Y'all better guard him, bro. Y'all better guard him. Jalen Pickett switched on to Joel Embiid. Pickett behind the back. Pickett against Grimes. A deep 2. Spins, fades. Air ball. Shot clock violation. This game should not be giving me this much stress, bro. It really should not. 123 to 122. Nuggets lead it. 1:30 to play. Here in overtime. Maxey to Joel Embiid. Joel down low. Paul George, let's go. The drive. The dunk by VJ Edgecombe.
He's on fire.
VJ with the go-ahead dunk. Here are the Nuggets struggling. Poked away. Paul George has it going the other way. Yes. Yes. Now capitalize. Now win the game, bro. Sixers lead by 1. 1:10 to play. Joel throws to Paul George. It was tapped. Thankfully, it went off the freaking basket post. Dude, VJ is such a good rookie, man. He is so clutch. Finally, the Sixers run an action off Joel getting double-teamed. VJ now up to 17 points after having none in the first half, and Joel is fouled by Zeke Naji. Let's go. He's going to the line for 2. Hit the like button right now, man. Subscribe to the channel. Get us to 51,000 subs. Let's go. Everybody in here, hit that sub button. 1,100 people in the chat. Let's go. So he's not going to go to the free throw line. My bad. Nuggets are getting handsy again. Here's Maxey at the perimeter. Finds VJ Edgecombe. Back to Maxey. 7 on the shot clock. Joel turns. He's doubled. Nowhere to go. Maxey wide open for 3 and missed it. Sixers get it back, though. 48 seconds left in OT. Sixers up 124-123. Maxey scanning. Finds Joel. Joel against 2. Kicks to Paul George, and he turned it over. You have got to be kidding me, bro. Do the Sixers have no offense out of a Joel Embiid double team? I mean, what are we doing, bro? What are we doing? I just don't understand, right? 76ers, the last couple games, have run a lot of two-man game. Teams can't stop it because there's so many ways they could go with Maxey and Embiid. Why won't they just run a freaking pick and roll? They're letting Joel get double-teamed. And then he is getting forced into a bad pass. Someone said this is what a Sixers fan is. Yeah, exactly. This is what we have to deal with, man. This is what we have to deal with. We go from an amazing win against the New York Knicks, and we're fighting for our lives against Denver, down every starter. Oh my gosh, bro. All right. Four to 3 in overtime, by the way. Joel's played now 40 minutes. Maxie's up to 46. BJ at 42. This game's wearing me out, bro. All right, 38 seconds to go. 124, 123. Watson at the top, has Grimes. He turns, he spins, puts an elbow into him, puts it up, missed it. VJ the board. All right, thank you. Hold the ball. 7 seconds separating the game and shot clock. 20 seconds to play in OT. The Sixers should be able to run this down to 6 seconds. BJ guarded by Watson. BJ dribbling, driving down the lane, scoops it up. Joel had it poked away. 8 seconds to go. Nuggets running the floor. 7, 6. Maxey tried to steal it. And Embiid got a goaltend. Why would you try to steal that? Nuggets take the lead with 4 seconds left. Why did you try to steal that, Maxey? Why didn't you just stay in front of him? Was it a goaltend? Yeah, it was. Now they're going to review it. .3 seconds on the game clock. 4.7 up to 5.3. Oh my gosh, bro. All right, Nick Nurse, what do you have for me, man? Got to draw up a play here, buddy. 125 to 124. 5.3 seconds. Drop some fires in the chat. $5 super chat. Brian Pumper says, your boy Embiid just lost the game. B-Pump, we haven't seen you here in like 2 weeks, bro. Where you been, bro? Where you been? Game ain't over yet. Let's see what Nick Nurse draws up. If I'm Nick Nurse, I'm either going with a two-man action, get Joel inside the paint, or VJ Edgecombe for a clutch game winner. That's what I'm doing. They're probably going to double team Maxey or Joe. So get the ball to VJ, let him hit a game winner. But the Sixers have not been that good this season in drawing up a final play. Maxey had the chance at the end of the fourth, and he lost the ball. Joel looks absolutely winded. He's played over 40 minutes tonight. 125, 124. Here we go. 1,500 people in the chat. Like and subscribe to the channel for more streams like this. Here we go. Postgame coming up after. A game that has taken about 10 years off my life right now. Can the Sixers pull it out? 5.3 to go. BJ looking to inbound. They're going to get the ball to Maxey. Maxey open. 3 seconds to go. Maxey blows by a defender, floats it up, and it rolls off the rim just short. And the Sixers lose. Maxey stumbling, had the floater, got it off, and it rolled off the railing. And it is Jalen Pickett and the Denver Nuggets who prevail in overtime. Oh my gosh. Wow. 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 I am stunned. I am stunned. Shut the Austin Rivers, shut up, bro. What a crazy night in the NBA, bro. The Thunder lose by 27 to the Hornets. Knicks lose by 31. And the 76ers lose to a team without their entire starting five. In the pregame show, I sat here and I said, the Sixers are going to keep this close in the first half, maybe the third quarter, and they're going to find a way to pull it out in the fourth quarter. And we get to the fourth quarter, they get it up to 5, 6, 7, still close, and let's call it for what it is. First off, shout out to the Denver Nuggets backups. All right, they played their butts off tonight. They hustled. Will they ever do this again? No. Jalen Pickett, 29 points. Guy that averages 3 points a game. And I give them credit. But the 76ers absolutely squandered the game. They had it won in regulation. And they had it won in overtime. Let's go. And that was the worst loss of the season. And it's just funny because, we'll talk about it in the postgame coming up. I don't even feel like doing a postgame after that crap, but I will because I do it every game. The 76ers come off, and they've done this all year, by the way. They win 3 big games or 2 big games, and then they have a very brutal, disappointing loss. They did it last week. They lost to the Nets and the Bulls, and then they come back and they get 3 monster wins, and then they lose this game. Come on, bro. You got to find a way to win this game. I still didn't even care about the rest of the game if they would have just found a way to win, but come on, man. You lose to Jalen Pickett and Spencer Jones. Come on, bro. What do we say? How do I react? What do we say, man? $2 super chat RDB says the Sixers cooked by a dude that averages 3.8 points per game. This guy genuinely looked like Stephen Curry out there. I'm not going to lie, man. This reminded me of the old Sixers, the ones that would get cooked by a no-name off the bench. And I said at the beginning of this game that, this could end up being an annoying game, I said the Sixers play down to competition, but you got to find a way to win this game. There's just so many plays in this game where I look at it and I'm like, that's just brutal, bro. Brutal. $5 super chat. Corporate B Pump says, in the clutch, your hero Joel Embiid had 4 turnovers. Corporate B Pump, I'm going to be honest with you, bro. You got to work your way back up to status, bro. Because VJ Edgecomb's been cooking. By the way, VJ 17 in the second half. And B Pump, you've been quiet, brother. I don't know if you can beat the chat allegations this time. You changed your name 4 different times. And then you disappear when the guy you hate starts doing well. That strikes me as maybe non-Sixers fan. Just saying. Let's go. You are correct, though, that Joel Embiid did not play well in the fourth quarter and overtime. He did not. But I don't know if you're beating the allegations, bro. I'll let the chat decide. But anyway, I don't got time to deal with your shenanigans right now. I can't decide. I just got to laugh. I'm sorry, man. I cannot decide whether or not to be mad at the 76ers right now. That was the dumbest game I've ever seen. $5 super chat. Don Boyle says, those are the games that will determine the difference between landing the 4th and the 6th seed to being a play-in team. Unacceptable loss. I agree, man. That was an unacceptable loss. That was an unacceptable loss. It's just so embarrassing. I just got to laugh, man. I mean, how in the world did you lose that game? I am going to take it to the post game, and I'm going to probably rant for a good 20 minutes. And then I'm going to decide whether the Sixers just burn the tape or whether or not that we should carry this into next game. Don't get it wrong. I'm mad, okay? I am. But the entire night, I was in cruise control because I'm like, they're going to win. They're going to find a way to win. And I cannot believe they lost that game. That is the... You know, last game I said that was the best win in 3 years. This is by far the worst loss in 3 years. But that's who the Sixers have been this season, man. They go up and down, up and down. Honestly, I mean, it's just crazy. Oh my gosh. Very strange season so far. I've also never experienced this many cardiac games in the same game, bro, or in the same season. And we're only 35 games in, which is wild. $2 super chat. Dylan Dinger, 4 OT points is ridiculous. 4 overtime points is crazy. 5-4 was the overtime. 5-4. How'd they lose 5-4? $2 super chat. Anthony Durr says, have you make a trade for defense ASAP? I think you're saying they have to make a trade for defense. Well, the defense could come from Kelly Oubre. I mean, he's not back right now. Listen, we're gonna go to the post game. I'm gonna give you my honest thoughts. All right. I'm gonna tell you exactly what happened. They played down to competition. They played down to competition in this game. Let's go. They played very much down to comp. But this is how the Sixers have followed this pattern all season long. And I agree with Don Boyle, though, that this is a game you wanted to win, especially for standing purposes. So that's frustrating. The 76ers deserve to get reamed for this loss. Don't think I'm not saying that. I was in cruise control the whole game because I thought that they were going to win. And it's very hard for me to believe that they lost this game. You do this game over 99 out of 100 times, they win. But I think it's more annoying for the standings purposes than it is, you know, like I don't expect them to do this all the time, right? To lose like this. Like the Thunder, right? They lose to the Hornets by 27. You think they're going to go back and watch the tape every day for the next week and be like, you know, this was the worst loss ever? Or are they going to just be like, man, like we're kind of losing our momentum, you know? $5 super chat, corporate B pump. Embiid is Greg Monroe with a green light. I don't know if I should even read the rest, bro. Come on, bro. Greg Monroe. Corporate B pump, you are not beating the allegations, bro. I don't know if you're beating them. VJ was a very good role player today. 6 for 17, not going to get it done against Peyton Wilson. Corporate B pump, are you serious, bro? VJ has been cooking ever since you disappeared in the chat, to be honest. Like I said, man, you disappear for a while. VJ's been cooking, had nothing to say, and then you come back tonight, you're mad at him for going 6 of 17. It's crazy. crazy. Now we're gonna have the Denver Nuggets media and the New York Knicks fans running victory laps. It's crazy. I already got this loser on Twitter replying to me now. What else do I say, man? We're gonna go to the post game here in just a few moments. Hard to process what we just watched, RB. That's a fact. That is a fact. I do find it funny how much people are crashing out in here, though. I do find it funny. But yeah, the Sixers shouldn't have won that, or shouldn't have lost that game. It's almost like, how did they do that, you know? What else, man? Sorry, I'm just stalling right now. People are crashing out in here, bro. People are crashing out. All right, man. We got Nuggets media members, Knicks fans all over the chat, bro. All right. I don't know what else to say. I just been sitting here in silence because I'm just like stunned. But we will go to the post-game show and we will try to figure out what happened here and we'll talk about the rest, man. Post-game show coming up. Shout out to the Game Day Live show, all the mods members. Y'all are the best. Don't go anywhere. We got more coming up. All right, man. All right. Welcome in to the 76ers post-game live show right here on Philly Take with RB. It is almost midnight. It is a Monday night in a game where we expected things to go oh so evenly keeled and everything would be pitch perfect and the 76ers would breeze their way to a W. Right? This was supposed to be a game against test dummies and JV players, and it was. And all the Sixers had to do was win the night. That's been my saying all season. Win the night, come in, figure it out, even if it wasn't pretty, which I didn't expect it to really be, because the 76ers have found ways to play down the competition before, but, you know, being a competent NBA team that's on a good stretch, find a way to win the game. And they end up not only making us pull our hair out at the end of the game, but no, on an 8:40 p.m. Eastern time start on a Peacock app game, first of the year, which, by the way, please never do that again. They go to overtime, and they still find a way to lose this game. And the 76ers fall to 19-15 on the season. I mean, I don't have to say it, right? Like, this was the worst loss, not only this year, but honestly, I think in a very long time. Like, last game on Saturday night on the post game, I said that that was the best game in probably the last 3 years. Well, this has to absolutely match that as the worst loss in the last 3 years. So we're going to try to break it down and make sense of what happened. And overall, we're going to try to decide whether we should put all the stock into this game or not and how we should treat it moving forward. And I guess we'll go from there, man. But welcome into the Sixers post-game live show. We do it every single game, whether it's good or bad or in between. And I always say there's games you remember for great reasons and there's games you remember for bad reasons. So this is one you remember for bad reasons. Hit the like button if you're in the chat, subscribe to the channel, follow us everywhere, support us over on podcast platforms, tune in live after every game. Listen, man, I'm going to keep it as real as I can here, okay? That game was absolutely embarrassing. The 76ers lose in overtime to a team that purposely set their entire starting lineup. They were down 8 players, I believe. And they come in here, and a guy that's averaging 3.8 points per game, Jalen Pickett, looks like Stephen Curry against you. And Peyton Watson, who is essentially a backup, comes in and looks like Klay Thompson against you. And the 76ers had no answer all night long. And I'll be honest, right? If you played this game over 99 times out of 100, the Sixers win it 99 times. But this was the one game where you messed around and you found out. And you kept them in the game, and they just kept battling. And I thought the Sixers were in cruise control, and come the fourth quarter, they would find a way to turn it on and win it, but they didn't. And to go down in the final few minutes and to turn the ball over the way they did, whether it was Maxey, Embiid, VJ Edgecombe had a horrible first half, did everything in his power to bring you back in it. He had a really big three-pointer late after getting blocked on the previous possession. Just that clutch gene to stay in it. And then on the following possession, he steals it away from Watson. Just a big-time defensive play. And Joel Embiid immediately turns it back over. And even with all that, Maxey had a chance to win it at the end of regulation, and he lost the ball. And Nick Nurse, you could argue, should have called a timeout, but he didn't. Just so many bad decisions across the board. And then in overtime, you score 4 points. How are you going to win a game scoring 4 points in an overtime period? It was just so bad. And the Sixers got, honestly, their pants pulled down in this game. The 76ers should be embarrassed because that should never happen. Now, in the grand scheme of things, am I going to be mad about this game forever? No, because tomorrow we won't even remember that it happened, right? The 76ers will move on. Weird night in the NBA. Thunder lose by 27 to the Hornets. The Knicks lose by 31. What I'm really frustrated about in this game is that you had an opportunity to gain a game in the standings, to continue to rise up. The 76ers would have won their 4th straight game tonight. And it is very strange that the entire Sixers season so far through 35 games has played out this way. They win a couple big games and you get so excited, and then they lose a couple that they should win. Then they come back and win 3, then they lose 3. Then they win 2, then they lose 2. So we're going to constantly have to figure out who this team is and who they want to be. I don't think this game takes away from that in the long term, but tonight it's like, how do you not find a way to win that game? And how do you get cooked by a couple guys like that off the bench? Honestly, it felt like the Sixers from years ago where they would get cooked by some random no-name player off the bench, and I can't believe that they let it happen the entire game. So that honestly is my main takeaway on this game, and we'll talk about a few other things as we move down the stretch here. But I'm still having a hard time believing that they lost that game. Would you agree or would you disagree? Would you agree or disagree? I just can't see them losing a game like that ever again. First off, I want to credit the Denver Nuggets, okay? It takes a lot to go on the road, especially in the Xfinity Mobile Arena. And on a Monday night with a very late tip-off, that crowd was filled. I feel bad for the fans that went to that game. You're going up against the Denver Nuggets, who have had the number one offense all year, but decide to purposely sit all their players. And pregame, I'm going back and forth with Nuggets media members and other people on Twitter, because let's be honest, they acted like losers a couple years ago. They questioned Joel Embiid. They said he was soft for not wanting to play through an injury. And no, we're not going to take that same route. Jokic had a bone bruise in his knee. He's going to be reevaluated in 4 weeks. We're not going to sit up here and try to say, oh, what are you ducking, Joel Embiid? People are doing it to joke around, but we obviously don't believe that, right? But my whole thing before the game was, will the Denver Nuggets get the same level of treatment that the 76ers get from the NBA? Because the Nuggets purposely sat 5 starters. Matter of fact, they sat 8 players in this game. The Denver Nuggets, who had lost 4 out of their last 5 games, had this game scheduled on their calendar as a loss. The Denver Nuggets knew this was a scheduled loss, sitting all those players. And, I was wondering if they're going to get the same type of treatment from the NBA. Obviously, it didn't matter anyway, because they still found a way to win the game. So, again, their media can take victory laps and do all that. Doesn't change the fact that you guys acted like losers before and asked a question that shouldn't have been asked. And then you have the Knicks fans rolling in and all these other fans that want to see the Sixers do bad. Listen, man, Sixers have been on a good run. They've been fine. And this game was just very frustrating. That's what it comes down to, man. This game was very, very frustrating. That's how I feel, man. There's just so many things you can point to. You go down the list. Nick Nurse keeping Adem Bona in for almost the entire fourth quarter. Not going back to Dominic Barlow. Not going to not going back to Paul George, right? He kept Quentin Grimes in. Grimes was hitting some shots. I'm okay with that. That's what he has done late in games. But you keep Adem Bona in, a guy who literally jumps into Bruce Brown on a 3-point shot, right? The Nuggets continue to hit big shot after big shot. And I give them credit because they stuck up there and they did not go away. Anytime the Sixers answered, the Nuggets would answer back. Anytime the Sixers went up 4 or 5 points, the Nuggets would bring it back even. And Adem Bona jumps into Bruce Brown on a 3-point shot when it absolutely could have been a momentum swing back to the Sixers. Like I said, you had the Joel Embiid turnover where VJ Edgecombe made a heck of a defensive play. Honestly, in the fourth quarter and overtime, I don't know what the stats were. I can look them up here. I think VJ had 2 blocks and 2 steals late in this game. I mean, he was doing everything defensively to try to keep this team in it. He had a steal and a block in overtime and a steal in the fourth quarter. So VJ really picked it up in that second half, and he hits the big-time 3. Like I said, continues to hit these clutch shots, and then Joel Embiid turns it over right away. Joel Embiid did not play well late in this game. Tyrese Maxey did not play well. When you were looking for one of those guys to take over, they just couldn't do it. And I'll give credit to the Denver Nuggets because they went to a 2-3 zone and the Sixers just couldn't figure out how to break it. Now, I will say in contrary to that, I don't understand why the 76ers went away from everything that has worked the last 3 games. The 76ers have run 2-man action with Joel Embiid and Tyrese Maxey. And for most of this game, and you look at the final stats, Embiid and Maxey had 60 out of the 124. It was the Embiid-Maxey show. I feel like they got completely away from it in the second half. You go back to that New York Knicks game, they ran 5 consecutive plays off a 2-man from Maxey and Embiid with different variations, and they got guys open. And I know people will say, oh, well, they couldn't do that in the fourth because of the ball pressure. True, but they didn't do it at all. They didn't try it. And you know how to beat a 2-3 zone? Hit your damn shots. They weren't moving the ball well. The 76ers continued to allow Joel Embiid to get double-teamed. They continued to allow anybody to just get up on the ball, whether it was Tyrese Maxey. They didn't have the ball movement like they did the last couple games. So my question is, what were they doing? There was a point during our live game show, late in the fourth quarter or even early in overtime, where I'm screaming out, run a pick and roll, run something, right? Call a play. And I saw Paul George try to ISO his way to the rim, and he hit it off the side of the backboard. I saw Tyrese Maxey try to ISO his way to the rim. He ended up losing the ball. I saw Joel Embiid try to go one-on-one. He ends up, I think, either getting fouled or turning it over. Why change what works? Why change what you're doing? Now, again, credit to the Nuggets and their ball pressure and the way they were playing, but let's be honest, they're not that damn good. The 76ers lost to a team tonight that would probably be in a running against the Delaware Bluecoats. I'm being so serious. We're looking at Zeke Naji, a guy who has been almost unplayable. He goes for 21 points off the bench. We're looking at Jalen Pickett, who is a former second-round pick that averages 3 points a game off the bench, and he drops 29. We're looking at Bruce Brown, a guy who was a very valuable piece to the Nuggets championship team that is on his last leg, 19-6-2. We're looking at Spencer Jones with 10, Peyton Watson with 24. I mean, come on, Hunter Tyson. What in the world, man? A fluke game if I've ever seen one, man. But still, you got to win that game. You got to win that game. I just don't get why the Sixers have followed suit with this pattern all season long. They win a couple big games, and then they lose a couple. You know what? Let me pull up the Sixers schedule. In case y'all think I'm just babbling, let's pull up the Sixers schedule. Let's go back to the start of December. They win a couple big games against Washington, Golden State, Milwaukee. Then they lose to the Lakers, a game they should have won at the end. Then they come back, they beat Indiana. Then they lose against the Atlanta Hawks. That was the first game where, was it this game? November 30th? Was that the first, whichever one it was, the OT game against Atlanta, right? Yeah. That was the game that went to double OT where Joel and PG and Maxey played together. They lost that game against Atlanta down 6 starters. Then they won the 3. Then they lose to the Lakers. Then they come back and beat Indiana. And then they lose to Atlanta again without Trae Young. Then they come back and they beat New York and Dallas. 2 big wins on the road. Sixers go into the Garden without Embiid. They win. Then they go to Dallas and win. And then they come back and they lose to the Brooklyn Nets and they get embarrassed. Energy was terrible. They lose to the Chicago Bulls, who are pretty much bottoming out. And they lose to OKC. And then they come back and they beat Memphis. And they beat Dallas. And then they go to the Garden again and beat New York. And they humble them. And then they come back and they lose to Denver. So at this pace, maybe the Sixers lose on Wednesday night to the Wizards. What's very frustrating again from this game is that they had opportunity to build ground, right? They're now 19-15. I feel like this team, given the inconsistency in the lineups, given the losses that should have been wins, I mean, this team should be like 23-12. They should be where the Nuggets are at right now, record-wise. They've just given up a lot of easy games. They haven't been able to execute at the end of games. I feel like Nick Nurse should have called a timeout at the end of regulation. They had 2 left. You could argue, okay, you're in rhythm, right? Don't break it up. But Maxey didn't know what to do. He tried to ISO and he lost the ball. And then he came back and still almost made the shot anyway. But, you know, your guy had the ball in his hands and he still couldn't make it happen. Yeah, and then like I said, in overtime, they didn't run any sets. I thought the lineups were just wonky tonight. You know, I thought Jared McCain had kind of a lot of minutes in that first half, 19 minutes for Jared McCain, 3 points. He's struggling again. I would have liked to seen maybe Justin Edwards in this game. Bona, I thought, had a great first quarter, was very energetic, was making his presence felt. And then in the fourth quarter, obviously the 76ers needed defense, and nobody was giving it to him. I would have liked to see Dominic Barlow back in the game. We talked about this, what was it, like 4 games ago? What was that game where Barlow didn't play late? I think it was the Chicago game where Barlow didn't play at the end of the game. And Nick Nurse has gone away from his power forward in the second half a lot. But Barlow's a heck of a defender. You could argue the last couple games because he was in foul trouble, but Dominic Barlow could have made a difference on that defensive end in the fourth quarter when the Nuggets were just hitting shot after shot after shot. And he decides to leave in a Bona, who, like I said, is jumping into Bruce Brown in the corner for a 3-point foul. So I did not like that decision. You play Joel Embiid 40 minutes tonight. Paul George played 32, but was out most of the fourth quarter. I thought his defense could have helped. And, you know, Maxey ends up playing 46 minutes. He drops 28, 6 and 6. But, yeah, Joel Embiid, 6 turnovers. I mean, just not good. Not good enough. But, yeah, you can't score 4 points in an overtime period and expect to win. That's really what I got on this game. It's frustrating. It's annoying. It took 10 years off my life. What else do we say about this game? The Nuggets shot 49% from 3. That just would not happen on a normal game. It would not happen with guys that should be career backup players. It will not happen ever again. But it is annoying. It is very frustrating. It just felt like one of those games where it felt like the Sixers OKC game a couple weeks ago where OKC coasted through the first half and then they just turned it on. I was waiting for the Sixers to turn it on. What else, man? Sixers out rebounded them. Everything else was close. Nuggets turned it over 19 times and the Sixers could not execute. The 76ers played this entire game like they knew they were going to win, and they didn't have to actually go earn it. That's how they played this game. I mean, the guys that beat you tonight on your home floor, it's just ridiculous. And, yeah, I know it was a weird night in the NBA, but I don't have anything else to say. It's just an embarrassing loss to lose to that team. Now, again, in terms of the Nuggets media that's going to run laps and the Knicks fans, still doesn't take away from the fact that the Sixers whooped the Knicks the other night or that the Nuggets media were classless a couple years ago. Congrats on your win. But yeah, man, just a very ugly loss. It was disgusting. The Sixers played dumb and they played conceited tonight. They played like they knew they were going to win the game. I'm very confused on a couple big decisions, but I would love to hear from the chat. Maybe we'll take a few phone calls. We'll see if anybody's on the line and wants to rant about this game. I don't know if I want to take a bunch of calls. We'll see. How do you feel about this game? Do you care at all? Do you care at all? Let's put a poll in the chat, actually. How much stock do you put into this game? That's what I want to know. Does this game take away a lot from how you feel about the Sixers? How do you feel about this? Like, how much stock do you put into this game? That's what I want to know. I just looked over to my left and I see Steve Kerr trying to go with the official. I mean, what a crazy night in the NBA, bro. All right, man. Chat, how do we feel, man? I'm going to go to the chat. I actually want to read some comments. Definitely want to get back to that a lot more. If you guys want to call into the show, man, here's the phone number. Maybe we'll take a few calls. We'll see 339-207-7171 or join in on the Discord. We might as well take a few real quick before we get out of here. I don't know, man. It's just a crazy game, man. How did they lose that game? How? All right, let's go to the phones, man. We'll take a few calls real quick and we'll see what's up with it. T Miles on the phone line. T Miles, what's going on, man?
What's up? What's up, brother? How you doing?
I am okay, man. How are you? What you got for me?
Man, I'm good, man. I don't think we should worry about that loss too much, man. It's like, I know we can't curse, but I'm gonna say this: even the sun shine on the dog butt every now and then. It's cool. Yeah, it's frustrating though, man. We could have won the game. It's too many turnovers, stuff like that, man. But it's all good. Nothing too major.
Yeah, I mean, I would hope that we're kind of leaning towards that, especially tomorrow. Like, is anybody going to care about this game? I don't know.
I mean, yeah, a few people will, man. A lot of people that, like you said, Knicks fans and a lot of, people saying, slick stuff.
Yeah.
They do, just to, we've been on a little winning streak. Got our big three going, big four, if you want to say that. So anybody looking for a loss, just so they can say, okay, they're not, they not really like that, especially Austin Rivers. I heard what you said earlier about Austin. He's still kind of salty about what happened with the Pops, but it's cool.
Yep, I agree, man. What else you got for me, T Miles?
Oh man, that's about it, man. It ain't much I can say, man, because like it's just one game. It's 82 games in the season. Cool.
Hey, sounds good, man.
They clipped us, man, but it's cool. It's all good.
It's all good, bro. It's all good. T Miles, appreciate the call, bro. Thank you for keeping it short, sweet, and simple. It is a late one, man. So, like I said, rapid fire only. We'll take a few other callers real quick, man. But I don't have much else to say about this game. Let's go to the Discord. We got Exclusive on the Discord. Exclusive, what's up?
Hey, RB, can you hear me? My bad. I think I have the stream up. Can you hear me?
Yeah, what's up, man? I got you.
Yeah. Just a few things. I know you're trying to wrap this up. I think you addressed something earlier as well about the approach to this game. I just feel like it felt like the team didn't come in necessarily respecting the personnel that we saw tonight. And in a lot of ways, I think I've come on here before and I've said it. I mean, if these guys are in the league, I'm not saying that, they're all going to be all-stars, whatever it may be. If a team or a franchise is putting out players to compete, they're expecting them to compete, right? They're expecting them to go out and want to grab a spot. Some of these guys, they might not get those kind of minutes again. And, they're going to capitalize on the opportunity. And they have really less to lose than someone like the Sixers in the position that we've been in, right? So I just feel like as far as the approach, that's one thing for me. I think as well, I agree with it. Just felt like we didn't come in really with the intensity to match, or at least stomp out the flame of the mentality of the Nuggets tonight. So that's one thing. The next thing is too, I just think there's a few plays that stood out to me. I know you mentioned, I'm just gonna, talk about this one. You mentioned it. The one play with Bona on the foul call, if you really watch the play back, you'll see where I'm going with this in a second. Like, I've noticed we blitz the ball handler a ton, right? And I'm not saying it's every time, but in that, if you watch what went on in that play, Maxey, I got switched off of Pickett, right? And they left Embiid out there, and they decided to late blitz. And if you actually pause the frame, 'cause I was looking back while you were talking, you pause the frame, there was like a split second, you could see there's 3 defenders on one side of the court, and there's nobody paying attention to the opposite side of the court. Now, in a situation you're getting blitzed, that's just something you're taught, right? You're looking for the defender and looking for someone to I guess not looking for someone, but you're reacting to the fact that there's going to be someone open on the other side of the floor. If you really pause it, you can see it literally. There's two perimeter shooters on the opposite side of the court, wide open. Peyton Watson and Bruce Brown, who ended up getting fouled.
Yeah, and to that point, man, I feel like the Sixers didn't handle that well at all in late in the game, right? Like Joel was getting blitzed a lot too, and I feel like there was always a guy open, and they never swung him the ball quick enough. That's a great take by you, though. Yeah,
no, like I agree. I think that's a skill. That's something that I don't want to say you practice, but that's something that you definitely you might even practice it, right? If you're getting blitzed, somebody's open, and that's what I feel like the Nuggets did really well tonight. I mean, if they're open and they're pros, they're going to hit those shots.
Yeah.
And the last thing too, there was this one play in particular. I don't remember who it was. Right, but this goes back to I think the mentality. Right, I'm not trying to call us out. Again, I've said it multiple times. I think we're capable of doing a lot better than we have been. But I think this is a testament to I think the perimeter defense issue, kind of issue that we've been having. Is there was one play in particular where I don't know necessarily what happened. I think someone took a three and they missed it, but there was a play where the person guarding the 3-point shooter on the Nuggets, I don't remember who it was. It was somewhere in the game there. We came back and we fouled him on a 4-point play, right? If you watch, I don't know who it was. I don't remember who it was. If you watch what happened there, the reason why that 4-point play even happened is because we're jogging back and we've decided to lay contest on our guy. And then they fouled the guy for a 4-point play. And I just feel like those kind of plays, it's small. It's, this next play a lot of the time, but those are the small things that I feel like from an approach standpoint that stand out, at least to me. It's like,
yeah,
if you just got back, you're not dealing with that.
Yeah,
right?
No, you're right, man. I think I remember that play. I don't know. It's all kind of blurry, but I would just say that, they just came into this game with no anticipation of the Nuggets doing anything. I feel like they thought, all right, we'll breeze through the first half and then we'll just, take them down. And all of a sudden, here comes this guy nobody knows about, averaging 3 points a game, and he just can't stop hitting shots. And yeah, the Sixers looked bamboozled, man, and they just couldn't pick up the deficit. It was really embarrassing, man. You can't act like that.
Yeah, no, it was. I feel like also as well, they just kept they just kept finding him in open spaces. I just think once you've seen one go down, especially in the position that you're in, you're looking to let those fly, and you're looking to let those fly with confidence.
Yeah, it was really bad, man. It was brutal.
Didn't you say he was averaging 3.8 or something like that?
Yeah, 3.8 points a game. It's crazy, man. Crazy. Hey, appreciate the call, bro.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Shout out exclusive on the Discord. We're going rapid fire here before we get out of here. Oh, by the way, player of the game. We have to do it. We do it every game. Who is the player of the game? Let's see. Jalen Pickett, I guess, right? Like I just said, averaging 3.8 points a game. Who is this guy? Apparently, he's a sniper, and he's been hiding on the bench. Now, he's just doing this against the Sixers. No offense to Jalen Pickett, but I don't think he will ever have a game like this again. It's just what the Sixers have done to random guys off the bench. But the Nuggets are going to believe in him a lot more, and they're going to see what happens. He's going to play 30 minutes next game, and he's going to have 4 points. But anyway, man, that is where we're at. All right, back to the Discord we go. Fredo's on the Discord. Fredo, unmute your mic, man.
What's up, RB?
What's up, man?
This feels like I had a weird feeling about this game before it started with all these Nuggets players. I'm sitting there thinking they're going to come in, play down to their level because this is supposed to be a blowout.
Yep.
But it turned into one of those weird Sixers losses where we could beat a good team like the Knicks, and then the very next game we lose to a bunch of people that either A, aren't starters, or they barely see the rotation. And guys on their team, they're fighting for a rotation, a roster spot, maybe a contract somewhere else.
Yep.
And they get in there and they just play down their level. It did come down to I don't know how many points our bench had, but I think they had 30 from 2 players alone off their bench. Somebody had 20, somebody had 10.
Yeah. They only went like 8 guys deep into the rotation. And that's what's even crazier about it, you know? The Nuggets were not expecting to win this game, man. They just threw whatever out there they could. And honestly, I thought Nick Nurse got outcoached as well.
I thought he got outcoached tonight too.
How do you not figure out guarding that pick and roll with Pickett? How do you not figure that out in the first half?
But the defensive end, they let up a lot of wide open threes. Like I'll give them their credit. They hit some tough shots, especially Pickett. I don't know. When I seen Pickett, the only Pickett I know is Kenny Pickett. You know, but he was out there. He was hooping, and he gave us a problem. We couldn't stop him. Everybody else was getting their shots. Bruce Brown started hitting some big shots late down the stretch. The second half, Embiid was very, I don't want to say careless with the ball, because he had a couple turnovers where, you know, there was one turnover he tried to split between a double team to passing. Guys just swatted the ball down before he got the pass off. Another one to Paul George on the baseline where he got away from Paul George. But he's got to take care of the ball better, especially in the second half.
I mean, let's be honest, right? It's not like the 76ers, you know, like just missed every shot and the Nuggets didn't do anything. I thought the Nuggets were coached very well tonight, but still, like as a team that has 10 times the talent they do tonight, you got to figure out a way to readjust, man, and get something going. I just thought they didn't do anything in the second half.
I was expecting them to come out of halftime like, hey, we're not playing their starters.
Right.
Peyton Washington's probably the only, I say Zeke Naji and Peyton Washington were probably the only 2 players that's like, they're in the rotation when the Nuggets stars are playing.
Mm-hmm.
So for it to basically, well, Bruce Brown too, but for it to be them 3 is like, you got an MVP, someone who's going to be in the MVP conversation this year, someone who used to be in the MVP conversation when he played for Oklahoma. You got a VJ who started off rough, but he, towards the end of the game, he was VJ again. But this is one of those ones where you're supposed to win. It's just a dumb Sixer loss. It always happens. I don't know why, but he got out-coached. And we missed a bunch of wide-open shots. And every single opportunity they had to make a wide-open shot, it felt like they made it.
Yep. You're right, man. I have no other answers for this game other than they got out-coached and they got out-hustled and outplayed, man, and they acted like they were going to win, and they got humbled. Simple as that.
Yeah, one last thing. I'm not as, like, I'm more so like, all right, come on, guys, then I am mad. If we would have lost to the Knicks, I would have been much more pissed off than I am now. It's just like,
yeah,
you got to win this one. You got to find a way to win it.
For sure, man. Hey, before I get you out of here, Fredo, I remember you said last game on the call about the Ravens, too. I mean, talk about a bad back-to-back.
I don't.
Bad sequence,
don't
man.
Remind me. And then they're going to talk about Lamar. Lamar is not a field goal kicker.
It's been a
Also,
bad
Lamar
48 hours for you, brother. It's been a bad 24, 48 hours.
I hope John Harbaugh gets fired. He had 12 seconds left and 1 timeout. He could have got closer for a closer field goal, but This is about Philly sports on this show, so I'm not going to sit here and complain about my Ravens on here. Shout out to Nelson. I know he's happy.
Hey, it's all good, man.
Congratulations to being a first-round exit. That was supposed to be us.
I'm just messing with you, man. Fredo, go get some sleep, my guy. You need it.
Yeah.
All right,
Yeah,
Fredo.
dude.
Appreciate you, bro. Shout out Fredo on the Discord. It's been a tough night for him, man. Shout out Busy B in the chat, still rocking the chat. Yo, Busy, y'all got to give some love to Busy, man. Put some respect on Busy B. She said this is exactly how the game was going to go. And y'all slandered her at the beginning of the game. She was right. The Sixers really found a way to lose this game. I just laugh because it's like, there's no possible way they lose this game. And they lose this game. I mean, come on, bro. Come on, man. It's just comical. It is comical, man. All right. We're going to go over to one more phone call. My guy Cool J's been waiting on the Discord all night long. Before I do that, I do want to check in over on my sleeper picks. and I want to see how I did, because I'll tell you what, man, I'm starting to think that that the luck might have ran out tonight. But maybe VJ Edgecombe redeemed himself. So we're gonna check out our sleeper picks and see how we did, because we've been money as of late. But tonight, based on the theme of the night, you can like feel how a night's going. I don't know. So we'll let's go check it out over on the sleeper app. So we had Joel Embiid over 25.5 points. He did go over that, so we got one there. We had Grimes over 2.5 threes. Actually, we hit that one too. I didn't think we had that one. VJ over 16.5, and we got that one because he had 17 in the second half. And Peyton Watson under 5.5 rebounds, and he ends up with 7. So, hey, even in a bad night, your boy RB still went 75%, 3 of 4. RB money. I've been money to start the new year. You can be too, man. Download the Sleeper app. Check them out. Use our code Philly. Take it a 100% deposit match up to $100 on your first deposit. Check out Sleeper, man. Don't sleep on Sleeper. Play the game with Inside the Game. Please gamble responsibly. And check out all of their terms and conditions over on this Sleeper app and get a free $20 entry right now when you download Sleeper and sign up with our promo code. 3 of 4, man. Hey, at least I performed better than the 76ers did in the fourth quarter and overtime. 76ers had 4 points in overtime. 4. How is that even possible? How's that even possible? Busy says we can and will find a way, never fails. It's crazy, man. How did they lose this game? Let's see what our boy Cool J's got to say on the Discord. Cool J.
Yo, RB.
What's up, man? Thanks for waiting on the Discord.
Nah, no problem. I'll go back to this game, though. Am I mad at this game? Yes. But do you expect this game to be a loss? Yeah, because I think that the big thing about this game was the Sixers were definitely too comfortable with the Denver Nuggets. Like, you win against Dallas, you win against the Knicks, but it just, you just can't be too comfortable that you can't really put effort, in the game. Like, it's still like you're still in a competition here. You're still trying to fight for a playoff spot. You're still trying to fight to try and win the finals. So you can't just let up right now. And that's pretty much what, you didn't really see anything, especially in the second half, where this team was serious. There was like possessions that were questionable. Like Joel Embiid had possessions that were questionable. There were times where, the defense was non-existent. Like, that just proves like, you're just way too comfortable with, where they are right now, that they just couldn't really execute that when you play against the Nuggets. And they were down a lot of their starters. So this was a game where you should have won.
Yeah, they got humbled, man. They got humbled, and in a 7-game series, the Sixers would win this every time if these were the matchups. But in one game, anything can happen any given night, and the Sixers got humbled because they went out there and acted like they had the game wrapped. And
yeah,
they just
yeah. That's not gonna help you. Like, especially when you seeding wise, it's not gonna help you identity wise, because if you act like that, then your team the other team will think you're a cakewalk. Like, take the Thunder for example. They lost to the Hornets, and they thought they were on top of the world. Them playing really great basketball, but then they get humbled by them, and they lost against the Spurs twice. Like this, like I said, at least at this last game when I called in, like, no team is invincible. Like, you can't think they're so good that you cannot be beaten.
Yep.
But you just that's kind of what this summarized from this game.
Yeah.
And this is a game now. This is a game that I think should be mad about, because this season's like up and down. Like, we've seen this type of dance before. Like, this team didn't really
yeah, but they're gonna have to break this, man. They're gonna have to change this, because these are games that you should easily win. Like you said, it can impact the standings and a bunch else. And I mean, a couple times, yeah, but you can't afford to keep doing this all season long. I mean, I feel like this has been the pattern, and I don't know. It's just annoying.
I know, like it's literally, it really is annoying. And they had something working the last 2 games. That's 3 games actually. No, 3 games. The last 3 games they had something working. They just didn't do what they had been doing.
Mm-hmm.
The last 2 previous games, and they need to fix that. Immediately when it goes to the Wizards, because you can't lose that game, and you have other games coming up very soon where you have to play. You put the Cavaliers twice in the schedule, so you can't start being on a fluffy cloud right now. You still have to play like you mean it.
Yeah, interesting schedule coming up, right? Wizards and then Magic, then the Raptors and the Cavs. So they gotta figure it out, man. Don't do what they did tonight. That's for sure.
No.
Anything else you got for me, Cool J, before we wrap this up?
I don't really have much. Just try and figure yourself out, figure out what you need to do what needs to be done. Keep it consistent, because that's the key thing they haven't been doing really well, being consistent with the winnings. So they have to figure that out.
Yeah, good stuff, man. Cool J, appreciate you calling in. Thank you.
Of course, for hearing me in.
Shout out Cool J on the Discord. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to never think about this game again. Unfortunately, we probably will think about it. Remember that Orlando game earlier in the year where, they lost by like 44 points. Unfortunately, there's highs and lows. I wish the 76ers did not make this game as cardiac as they did. If they were going to lose, I wish they would have just lost outright. But yeah, they stressed us out on a game that they should not have. And this has been the pattern all season long. I want to give a huge shout out to our great members in the chat. Busy has been here rocking all night. Karen as well. Dom was in here a little while ago. And Clint's in here. Everybody else, man, thank you so much. Tough way to go down tonight. Got to bounce back. The 76ers are now 19-15 on the season. Very late game tonight. That went to overtime and just the brutal loss. But got to burn the tape on this one and see what happens in the next one. Got a game against the Wizards. You better not lose that one. That's all I'll say for the rest of tonight, man. Make sure you follow us everywhere. We're on all platforms. Philly Take with RB. Tune in live with us after every single game. No matter what, we give you the pregame, live game, and postgame coverage, man. Best community in the world. Even when the Sixers disappoint us, I still got all of you. Appreciate y'all so much, man. Lots to get into as we move forward. Sixers fall 125-124 to the Nuggets down. Everybody got to bounce back. Enjoy the rest of your night, everybody. Catch you all on the next one. Philly Take with RB. Sixers Game Day Live Show. We're out. Peace.